will also be having more participants of the Akashic reading, and more people from around the world will be sharing with us their take on what is happening, and will be hearing them as well. So I will get to that in just a moment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. Working sincerely, I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive 3 years. Nothing else.
Nityananda, welcome back. We've been discussing the impact of COVID and how various parts of the society, various aspects of life are impacted, and how the whole thing has come to a standstill. We just heard from Nitin Rupananda from India, who has given us an insight on what is really going on. And now we'll have more sharing from all around the world. We have it with us, Sri Chandran Naga.
Yeah, Nityanandam.
Chandmaya, welcome to the program, and welcome to the session. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. And I think there is some difficulty from your end on the microphone. Can you please check that you're not muted, Aya?
Yeah, sorry, I'm using my mobile phone, so that's why maybe I'm having a time. Maybe I'm using my mobile phone, so that's why I have a problem, I guess. So, would that be like, give me some time to switch to my computer, or? Hello? Nityanandam?
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakthi. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. That is otherworldly but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nityanandam.
And we have been discussing with Sri Chandran Iyer from Toronto and Nityanandam, are you able to hear me?
Nityanandam.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ayya, for taking time and joining us. Yes, now we're able to see you as well. Thank you so much. Now, for the benefit of our viewers, can you please introduce yourself and please let us know where you're from and what you're doing?
Okay, I'm Chandran Ratna. I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Excellent, Ayya. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining. And as you thought today, that we have been discussing how the COVID-19 has impacted, the pandemic has impacted life in India and all around the world, how different places, different countries have been coping with it and then dealing with it. Now, please first, let's say, have you introduce yourself in terms of how you came to Swamiji. What is your journey with Swamiji?
With Swamiji, I have a long journey with Swamiji. Especially my mom started in 2008 when Swamiji came to Canada. She visited and she came and talked to me about it. Like she was a senior at that time. She passed away, but at that time she came and talked to me how much she felt and how she got blessed. So in that time, like we were just start to follow the Swamiji's speech and video clips. So I got impressed. And in 2010, my mom passed away. So that's something. Then I felt so bad. Then that's how I went to start to follow Swamiji. And since then we've been following Swamiji. But but then later, recently, especially with the COVID-19, we spend more times on at homes now. So we watch live videos and Akash reading. That's helped us a lot with me.
Please tell us about the situation where you are in Toronto. How things are. How do you see the impact of COVID-19?
Yeah, in Toronto, like right now we have stay home orders. So it's very bad COVID-19 situation in Toronto. However, a lot of people stay in homes. It's mentally and physically, it's stress for them. So a lot of people spend time on social media and other things, and so that's even make them worse. So what I did, I listened to Swamiji, and like it's made my life much easier following him, listening to him. He make my decision easier. Like when I want to do something, I get blessed from him. It's made my decision easier.
Understand, yeah. And specifically for you, your family and friends, what have you seen as an impact, and how are they coping up with this pandemic?
Like I always tell my friends what I do, because I know everyone is very tough time, right? Even though they're taking vaccines and whatever they do, but they don't get in the peaceness their mind. So listening to Swamiji or following him, I I felt it's much better life and much better easy on me. So that's how I tell my friends. I know they have problem. I know everyone has problem here staying home, right? So I talk to them how I feel, how I do listening to Swamiji.
And what is the biggest impact as you have seen it? Is there are so many different things that have changed. People have lost their jobs, and there's so many people are facing an economic crisis. And then there is the emotional aspect of it, and just we saw how the news is always giving the bad picture, the bad side of the story, and listening to it again and again and again in the social media as well, the same news in so many different ways getting propagated. So there is this emotional aspect, psychological aspect as well. What do you see as the biggest impact of the whole situation, of the crisis?
Like since the beginning of pandemic, I work in the hospitality. First I lost my job. I mean, it's completely out. So and my wife or my family, she doesn't have a job. We have two kids. It's not that easy to leave home, like stay home without with two kids and a family, young family, right? It's not easy to stay home. So it's really affected. But in that time, we need to get blessed. That's why like Swamiji is there for us to help.
Yes, yeah. And that is the next thing that I want to ask you as well. How,
listening to the Akashic records and then Swamiji's satsang, not only during this particular time, during this few months, but for such a long period of time, you see Swamiji has been very consistently and systematically preparing all of us. Tell us about how that has made a change.
Like Swamiji is like normally, like even though I don't have my job, I do investing in business. I do business. So every time I wanted to make a business decision, I Swamiji. Like Swamiji doesn't even know that's what I do. But when I ask him, Swamiji tell me that I could tell that he knows everything what I'm doing. He's watching me and he's helping me right there. That's why like one time I asked him about I was planning to do an investment. I asked him about it. Then he's telling me to, including my previous investment. So that's make me like tears in my eyes, how he, knows all these things. Like we don't really always ask about my investment or talk about it. I'm always with the family and, the society. That's how I normally talk about it. But when I wanted to make decision, a hard decision, and this kind of situation, COVID situation, right? So I decided to ask Swamiji and get a bless from him. But it was like he knows all about me and my past and future. So I got a bless from him. I got tears in my eyes. Like that's how me I feel, right?
That's beautiful, beautiful that you have shared. And so this personal experience that you have, you see this is also being shared with others where you live in Toronto in particular, and there's a larger community there. How much do you actually see the reach has been? Swamiji has been giving so many solutions. Swamiji has been giving a lot of techniques, so many processes to prepare ourselves for the situation. What is the reach for this among the community?
Like here in Toronto where I live, we have a temple, Swamiji's temple here too. So that's helped us to like people knows around us, and we have friends who follow Swamiji. We have family who follow Swamiji's. So we are in the circle of the Swamiji's, the followers and who believe in Swamiji's, right? And that's mean it's not like something new for people around me. That's how I live my life and how I follow my Swamiji. That's Swamiji is one of the reasons for my everything.
Beautiful, yeah. And is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers?
I would like to tell that during this difficult time, just spend listening to Swamiji, like get blessed from him, and even listening to Swamiji will change you. That's the Swamiji. I feel like Swamiji knows you, that he will tell you what to do, or you will make your decision on yours, get blessing from him. So I would tell everyone to listen to him. Then you will automatically know that's what's going on. So I would tell everyone to listen to him, follow him, trust him, believe him.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts, and thank you again for joining us this morning. And
thank you very much, Nityananda.
Hope that you will be able to join us again.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Now, we were listening to Sri Chandranaya from Toronto, and listening to how the pandemic has impacted from a global perspective of how every aspect of life has been impacted, and how the timing has been so right for people to be able to listen to Supreme Court of Hindus and Jagadguru Mahasivana, Bhagwan, and the Parashakthi has been preparing us for this particular crisis that we are going through right now. So we'll be listening to more statistics. We'll be looking at the global perspective, how the whole crisis has panned out and its impact on the society. And we'll also be hearing from more people around the world about various aspects how people are dealing with it. Happiness.
E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Yes, Nityanam everybody, welcome back. And in the previous two segments, in the previous two sharings, we were listening from Chandran. We also had the sharings from Swarupaneya as to how the current world, how the entire India and how the situation in the world is currently leading towards in multiple levels of disaster and unable to manage the entire situation that we are stuck in right now. And here in this segment, we're going to be looking at few more statistics that is affecting the entire world, the world today. So here is a statistics that we're looking at, which is showing about the suicide rates per 100,000 population. You can look at the people on a global average. You can see how much the number has increased, and especially people who have been highly educated, such as the LMICs in the Europe, are the ones who are really highly affected by this, especially the males. And this suicide rate is directly in proportion with the amount of lives that are taken by the COVID. The more and more deaths are caused by the COVID, the more and more people are seeing their near and dear ones lose their life. They are also unable to handle their own life. They are unable to handle the situation in their own life and resort to suicide. So the suicide rate is directly proportional to the deaths caused by the COVID pandemic. The prevalence of the depressive disorders, about 1% of the population by the WHO, the World Health Organization region. You can see between the male, female and both. In the African region, how it is, in the Eastern Mediterranean, the European, the region of the Americans, Southeast Asia, and Western Pacific, you can see on an overall level how the current world has been through. Especially the females have been highly affected by the entire COVID pandemic, because at multiple stages, they have lost the job, They're not able to put up with the various different disorders, so many powerlessness of losing the near and dear ones, and not being able to handle themselves. The global average is over 4%. Here is sharing of adults reporting of anxiety or depressive disorders during the COVID pandemic. You can see symptoms of anxiety disorder is about 35.8%. Symptoms of depressive disorder is 28.4%. And symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder is at 41.1%. So understand nearly half the world is facing episodes of anxiety and depression due to the COVID pandemic. Please understand, it's literally entire world, half the population is affected mentally by the COVID pandemic. In all levels, neither do they know when they're going to live, what is going to happen to them next. They've got no clue as to how they can actually get over or handle the situations in their life. Starting from teens to adults to old age people, middle age people, everyone are affected by this with exceptions to none. Here is the average share of the adults reporting symptoms of anxiety or depressive disorder during the COVID pandemic between May to July 2020. And this was when the first wave had started. So as you can see, literally over 34.5% of the women are there who are affected by this. And average data during the July has raised to 40.1%, literally has raised 5% more in just 2 months. The effects of the pandemic. The COVID pandemic has disrupted or halted critical health services, both mental and physical, in over 93% of the countries worldwide. While the demand for mental health is increasing according to a new World Health Organization survey. As we all know, yes, the governments have imposed the lockdowns across all over the world at multiple stages to contain the COVID pandemic. But at the same time, the science or how to handle themselves has not been taken into action. So this has impacted the humanity in multiple levels where they're not able to handle their own situation and their own life. Recently, a study also found that over 18% of the individuals, including people with and without a past psychiatric diagnosis, who received a COVID-19 diagnosis were later diagnosed with mental health disorder, such as anxiety or mood disorders. So you can see that COVID pandemic is creating much more issues, even in people who do not have any issues. Just after receiving or even getting to know about the COVID and how it is affecting people and themselves, people are entering into these episodes of depression and anxiety. The only place where the mental health, the physical health, and everything is taken into consideration, continuously we're being supported is from Kailasa, which is the ancient Hindu civilizational nation that is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Swamiji has been continuously guiding us right from the beginning of the pandemic, right from the time the entire pandemic was even about to start. Before even the pandemic started, Swamiji started speaking about it. Swamiji started supporting us. Swamiji started preparing us for handling the entire pandemic. Right from the mental solutions, how to handle, to not just being able to handle yourself, but also to experience superconscious breakthroughs at multiple different stages of life, to help, to contribute to the society, to reach out to all those in need, and to share the signs of enlightenment. Here is a share of adults reporting symptoms of anger during the COVID pandemic by age. So you can see the people between the ages of 18 to 24, 56.2% have reported anxiety and depressive disorders. Next is between 25 to 49, after which is 50 to 64, and then the age is 65 plus. Now the age between 18 to 24 is the important age, the crucial age, where we're all high with energy. We're looking towards life, to experience life, to look at what life is going to present to us, to look at what we're going to enter into life, where we're going to settle, what is going to be our career, what is going to be our future. So we're continuously working towards what next is that we're going to be doing in our life. But when the entire pandemic has come through, the entire career is gone. No one has any clue what is going to happen next, especially the people who are looking forward in their career and looking forward in their life are just left hopeless. Those who were able to avail some job offers were quit out of it, and those who were looking forward to experiencing life were out of it. Schools, colleges, everything shut down and unable to handle the situations in life, because for the very first time people are facing such a rude shock in their life. So they are experiencing the highest depressive disorder. The next is between 25 to 49 people who run a household, and these people, most of them, many of them are out of jobs, not knowing how to handle the situation in their life. They fall second in the list, after which is between 50 to 64, by when you have already entered into your retirement life and have a good amount of savings, at least for most of them. And after that is age 65 plus, where people just know that whatever is said and done, there is at some point in time that you'll have to leave. So as you can see, layer by layer by layer, as the person's experience of life is increasing, his anxiety or depression disorder is decreasing. The most vulnerable are the youths of tomorrow, the youths of today, and the people of tomorrow. The decision makers of tomorrow are the ones who are affected the most. The survey also found that a substance use and suicidal ideation are particularly pronounced for young adults with 25%. Please understand, a whooping rate of 25% in the young adults were found to be using substance and suicidal ideation, reporting that they started or increased the substance use during the pandemic, compared to 13% of all adults, and 26% reporting serious thoughts of suicide, compared to 11% of all adults. Please understand, as I was sharing with every one of you, this time when the young generation do not know what is to be done and what next is going to happen, and because they're unable to handle the situations of life, because just before the COVID pandemic began, the entire society turned towards the materialistic ideologies of life, of happiness, fulfillment, contentment, joy, pain, pleasure, everything was based on the materialistic ideas. Now, when we see the entire society has just collapsed, and none of what we thought as pain, pleasure, security, everything has just collapsed. So the people who have been grown up in that are now finding this situation really unable to bear and unable to handle in their life. And that is the reason you can see such an amount of increase. Literally 13% is the ones of all the adults, apart from the young adults, the entire age group use the substances in their life. The young adults reported 25% increase just between the age groups 18 to 25, which is at more than double the entire age group of the entire society, the rest of the society. The effect of the global issues on youth. So this is something that every one of us should listen to. We need to know that more teenagers are experiencing depression than ever before. Here is a graph that shows US teenagers between 12 to 17-year-old experiencing depressive episodes and receiving treatment. Between 2000 and 2006, those who experienced is 7.96%, and now in 2018 it is about 14.4%, and now when we look at the world today, it has increased by 35%, and younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorders during the COVID pandemic. As we saw, it is 56.2% who have reported depression, whereas compared to the previous, in 2018, it was 14.4%, and now it is 56.2%. Literally a threefold increase in the depressive episodes that the youth today has been facing. Education was due to COVID. The Human Rights Watch reported that more than 1.5 billion students are out of school already. More than 91% of the world's students are out of school due to school closures in over 188 countries. Especially now, again, due to the COVID wave, especially in India, the situations are so bad that people do not want to even enter or even want to think about any of these things. Personally, being here in India, I'd like to share something. Like I guess about a few months ago, when there was just the first wave, the cases here in India were not that severe. And it was also reported that India is handling the situation very well. But at that point in time, people were very careless about generally everything. No one cared about what the COVID pandemic itself is. People would just roam around, markets would be crowded, supermarkets would be filled with people. Everything was just as usual. But now, with the second wave of the COVID pandemic, people are afraid to even step out of their house, even during the times when the lockdowns are open, or there's a certain window, time frame that is given for you to go out and get the things that are needed for you. The fear instilled in literally every single person here is so much that people just succumb to it in their own houses, literally jail themselves, not just physically, what we call in the houses, but are jailed in their mind, not knowing what is going to happen next. As of 4th of September 2020, approximately 1.277 billion learners are currently affected due to school closures in response to the pandemic. According to the UNICEF monitoring, 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures, and 27 are implementing local closures, impacting about 72.9% of the world's students' population. And because of which, at this point in time, the right education has to be given to handle the situation. But as the schools are all completely shut, and neither does the schools share about the mental health and how to handle the COVID pandemic at this point in time. Of course, even though there are so many isolation methodologies, prevention methodologies that are shared by various bodies and organizations, most of them do not bother, do not care, or miss understanding and actually emphasizing on the health, the mental health of the people, especially the children and the youth. The school closures affecting the mental health. In a survey that was conducted by the mental health charity Young Minds, which included over 2,111 participants up to the age of 25 with a mental illness history in UK. About 83% said that the pandemic had made their conditions worse. 26 said that they were unable to access the mental health support. Peer support groups and face-to-face services have been cancelled, and support by phone or online can be challenging for some young people. When I'm listening and reading out all of these surveys to every one of you, only thing that I can think of is the amount that we have been taken care by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. During the entire episodes of the COVID pandemic, right from the time it began, continuously having the Paramashivoham level 2, where Swamiji continuously shared these higher sciences, and then experiencing the Bhava Samadhi darshans of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, and now leading it into the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakthi herself, where Devi Parashakthi is not only giving the darshan, but actually relating to each and every one of us in the language that we can understand, helping us and giving us the blessings, giving us the attention, the guidance, and giving us the confidence that Devi Parashakthi herself is there. Especially when we understand from the Akashic readings what exactly is going to happen in the future, why this entire pandemic has come, and when Devi reveals the solution, it actually creates an entire clear understanding of what we need to do, why we are facing what we are facing, and what is the solution towards it. So it is Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, especially at this point in time, that is directly helping us handle this entire situation of the COVID pandemic. And today, we are all blessed to receive a special Nitya Satsang, Nityananda Satsang, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Parashakti Akashic readings. Here, a few more statistics on the mental health. Nearly 3 in 10, which is 29%, say their child is already experiencing harm to their emotional or mental health because of social distancing and closures. Another 14% indicate that their children are approaching their limits, saying they could continue social distancing a few more weeks until their mental health suffers. Here are a few more effects of the pandemic's effect on society. The social distancing, self-isolation, travel restrictions, reduced workforce across the entire global sector, job loss, school closures, disruption of normal life on children, decreased demand for commodities and manufactured products, increased need for medical supplies, increased demand in the food sector, panic buying and stockpiling of the food products, domino effect on the health and healthcare and nutrition, infodemic spread of pandemic, panic and fear through social media, xenophobia against specific ethnic geographic groups. These are all some of the most prominent effect of the pandemic on the society today, where at multiple stages, this is causing harm to every individual in the society. Over 400 million full-time jobs were lost in terms of working hours. Among the worst hit are the 1.6 billion workers in the informal economy and the young people, women and persons with disabilities. They are the ones who are completely lost and have no chance of survival in this pandemic. A significant 53% of Indian business indicate the marked impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on business operations even at early stages. The pandemic has significantly impacted the cash flow at the organization, with almost 80% reporting a decrease in the cash flow, because there's a huge amount of ideologies or a huge amount of restrictions that has come in, not just physically, but that has been imposed mentally. And our very productivity, even though the work from home and other task forces have been enabled, but still, in spite of all of that, we are still standing at 80% reporting a decrease in their jobs and in their very survival itself. The COVID-19 is likely to be the cause of the first increase in the global poverty since 1998, pushing about 40 to 60 million people into extreme poverty, with our best estimate being 49 million. According to The Light, an organization that tracks online harassment, there has been 70% increase in cyberbullying in just a few months, especially now. During the second wave that the India is facing, there has been a lot of phishing that has been done on the cyber and on online space, and especially the oxygen concentrators and the other medical supplies that are needed, that is like a basic need for people, have started becoming ways through which people are earning money, and people go to any extent to cheat, replacing the vaccines, offering fake items, and just to create and make use of this situation at this point in time. 1 in 5 children aged 10 to 18 has been a victim of online bullying. Security.org researched whether the pandemic would increase that number, so they interviewed more than 500 American parents with the children in that age range. 21% responded that their children had been cybernetically harassed. Of the percentage, 56 reported that the bullying had occurred in the last 6 months. So this is another thing. Entire day we sit locked up in the house. So okay, as adults we have something to do, but as kids, young, teen and youth, who still have no clue as to what their life is going to be about, as they enter and spend their entire time on the online internet, social media platforms, games and various other platforms, they are prone to cyberbullying, and because of which there are so many cases where they do not know how to handle the right situations in their life and end up into irrevocable and irreversible problems in their life. The pandemic affects not one but multiple different aspects. Let's take a look at this. From June 24th, which is the earlier times when the pandemic actually began, to June 30th in 2020, around 40.9% of the adults aged 18 years or older in the US reported having one or more adverse mental or behavioral health symptoms during the COVID-19 pandemic. This statistics illustrates the percentage of US adults who reported adverse mental health symptoms, increased substance use, and suicidal ideation during the COVID-19 pandemic, just in the start of the pandemic's effect. In just like you can see, in over a week, it has shot up. Here, we're looking at from February 13 to February 15, 2021, around 34% of the US adults reported symptoms of anxiety disorder in the past week. This statistic shows percentage of US respondents over the age group of 18 who reported the symptoms of anxiety and disorder in the last 7 days between April 23, 2020 and February 15, 2021. So there is a huge race in not being able to handle the situation mentally. As of March 24th, around 37% of the Canadian reported feeling lonely in the past week due to coronavirus. This statistic shows the percentage of Canadian adults who had selected feelings as a result of coronavirus in the past week as of March 24, 2020. So here you can see that. So given that there are so many effects that are continuously coming up, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has given various different solutions, has provided various different solutions for us to handle the COVID pandemic at this time, especially with Akashic readings, the revelations by Devi Parashakthi herself manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. So many solutions have been provided by Swamiji to handle this pandemic on various different levels: the emotional level, the psychological level, the physical level, the conscious level. In all these different aspects and levels, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared various different and is continuously guiding us during this entire pandemic. In the further segment, we're going to be understanding some of the solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to every one of us during this COVID pandemic and how to handle the situation of the COVID pandemic. Please stay tuned to enter into the next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Yes. So now in this segment, let us take a view. Swamiji has revealed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, has revealed various different solutions to handle the pralaya, the entire COVID pandemic that is happening. As Devi Parashakthi herself revealed so many solutions for all of us in the Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now see some of the solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed to every one of us to handle the pralaya. The first solution we're going to be looking at is the unclutching, which is a very, very important science, a very, very important and most powerful technique to handle the current situation of the COVID pandemic. We saw the statistics of how so many people across the world and the globe are continuously affected, and especially in their mental state, how they are completely broken down and shattered. This technique that Swamiji shared about the unclutching, this great science, was a direct revelation by Swamiji himself from the Akashic readings to protect ourselves from the COVID pandemic. Let's now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about it.
What is happening as on now in planet Earth is pralaya. Not physical deluge as it used to happen earlier. It is not flood of water like tsunami or huge waves from ocean and ocean entering into the land. It's not flood of water, that kind of deluge. It is flood of consciousness. Understand? Due to this huge consciousness entering, because of the time for superconscious breakthrough, this conscious flood, all the delusion-based systems are just going to melt down. Understand? I'm repeating every statement because now it is time for superconscious breakthrough. Huge conscious flood is happening on the planet Earth, humanity. Due to this conscious flood, all the delusion-based systems are melting down. Understand? Human beings can't handle life without delusions, lies, false promises, hopes, false insecurities,
false identities. But now, because the delusion is melting down, many of your false hopes are melting down. Many of your false security feeling is melting down. Many of your false hopes are melting down. Many of the social contracts between you and the society, you and the nation, you and literally world, you and the world is all melting down. Understand? When all your lies are forcibly removed from you, all your falsehoods are forcibly removed from you, all your hopes and false hopes are forcibly removed from you, when all your dreams are forcibly removed from you, when you are really made to see everything around you is melting down, you feel like literally you are melting down. That is what I am saying as pandemic fatigue. Pandemic fatigue is not just physical level. People are seeing in front of their eyes everything just melting down. Usually the world changes maybe 50 years. You always feel 50 years before world was like that. Now world is like, people who are around 60, 70, they only think kind of, wow, world was like that, now world is. But this time, whatever kind of a changes happen, good, bad, right, wrong, in 50 years is happening in 50 days. Multiple things which you really thought are almost like eternal is just melting down. To all my disciples, please add more and more Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. Enrich yourself with more and more Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. From morning till night, more and more unclutching. Actually, if you start unclutching, you will learn the art of joyfully, willfully thinking. Even when you think, thinking will not overpower you. You will be unclutched and thinking will happen as per your will and order. Add more and more unclutching inside your life and enrich as many people as possible and teach them unclutching. I tell you, every individual you teach unclutching now, you are going to save that person from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue. You are going to save him from the mental breakdown, which is going to be inevitable otherwise. Understand? There are only spiritual solutions which is going to save people from this pandemic fatigue. Please understand. I'm not talking about pandemic itself now. Pandemic itself is not going to kill many people. Corona, COVID-19 itself is not going to kill too many people. I'm telling you. But pandemic fatigue is going to destroy many people's life. It will be much worse than death. Destruction is much worse than death. half of the humanity's livelihood is going to be affected, and I think it's already started getting affected. Whole humanity's lifestyle is going to be affected by this pandemic fatigue. The after effects of corona, COVID-19, is going to be too much. Listen. That is why I am saying what is happening now is pralaya. The number of people it is going to kill, the COVID-19, the number of people it is going to kill may be less number, but the kind of people it is going to take away from us is going to be too much. And the kind of impact it is going to leave on humanity is going to be too much. I tell you, every individual who practices this unclutching will be saved from mental breakdown. So I request all my disciples, you practice and sincerely try to reach out every individual who will listen to you. Try. Don't even have the prejudice, he may not listen. Try as much as you can. Teach the science of unclutching. I am projecting the link for the discourses, methods of unclutching. Help every individual to unclutch. This meditation technique, I should say it's a more process. Unclutching is the catalyst agent to put you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I want all my disciples to understand the intensity and seriousness of this message. You will save people from mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, suicide, getting destroyed just by teaching them simple unclutching. Don't even have the prejudice, oh, he may not listen, he doesn't like Swamiji, he doesn't like spirituality, he may not listen. No, that may be pre-corona period. Now the corona has taught too many lessons to people. Try to reach out to everyone. Every individual you teach unclutching, who starts practicing unclutching, you are saving that person literally from this pralaya. I want to focus. And I request all of you, my disciples, please focus. Let's reach out to 100 million people all over the world and educate them to practice unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Through this, we will stop people having mental breakdown, fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and we will also give them superconscious breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. Understand? Unclutching practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavagya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection. Yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, nirahara samyama. Try to enrich people for every one of this great spiritual solution. It is time we all take the responsibility to save the humanity, to protect people from pandemic fatigue, and protect people from destruction.
In this video, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swami beautifully revealed about the COVID pandemic, the pandemic fatigue, which is actually affecting the entire world. Swami shared more than the lives that the COVID is itself going to take. The COVID fatigue, the pandemic fatigue, is going to affect a lot more lives, and that's something that every one of us are looking and seeing in this point in time. Swami revealed this COVID pandemic is to bring about and push us into the science of greater living, the science of enlightenment. And that can happen only when we all experience unclutching. Unclutching is one of the most powerful techniques that has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the enrichment of the entire world. The technique where you can just sit and look at the thoughts that are going on in you. Do not clutch anything. Do not make any meaning out of the thoughts. Do not try to disregard the thought. Do not try to get out of the thought. Do not try to do anything with the thought. Just let the thought just be there. Just witness the entire thoughts that are flowing in you. It may be a very simple technique, but it is one of the most powerful techniques that can make you unclutch from every situation from life and establish you in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where you're beyond any external happening that you're facing in your life. Joining me on this panel, we also have Sri Tejomayananda Swami. He'll also be sharing his inputs. He'll also be sharing his understandings about the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially the video that we just watched now about unclutching. Nityananda Swami.
Nityananda Maharaj. Yes, and as you have pointed out, in what Swamiji just mentioned, the video that we just watched, the technique, the process of untouching is the single most potent antidote to the current situation. And how the simple technique of untouching is helping us combat the mental disintegration that is possible. How the pandemic fatigue that can happen, and how we can get ourselves into that depression, into that deep mental disintegration that can happen, and how more than just the virus and the effects of the virus physically on the physical body, and because of that, the health deteriorating and then people losing their lives. The physical aspect of it, more than that, the mental and psychological aspect of it, the emotional aspect of it, that is far more greater, the impact, and specifically when we go through the untouching technique, we are totally saved from that. we can liberate ourselves out of that, because then we will not create any shaft, so to speak, connecting of the dots. As we have heard Swamiji explain the unchurching process, the thoughts happen in a very unconnected fashion. One thought after another keeps on happening in a very unconnected, disjointed fashion. But the whole problem starts when we attach those thoughts together, combine those thoughts together, and then we create our own meanings and then our own assumptions. And because of that, all the suffering starts to happen. And especially at a crisis like this, and when we are bombarded with so much of information that creates fear and apprehension in a lot of us, it is very easy to fall into that cycle, to fall into that creating fear psychosis within ourselves, and then falling victim for our own creation. And that is one of the greatest impact, in fact, the greater impact than the actual virus doing what it is doing to the physical body. And
exactly. And sorry to like interrupt. I just wanted to add another point as you were sharing, right? So it's actually supplementing the pandemic that is going on. Of course, the physical virus itself is at a very, very terrible stage, especially continuously mutating and continuously evolving itself, which is going beyond the vaccines, and where it is able to replicate itself in a much faster pace. And provided not just that pandemic and the actual virus itself, but as you were sharing, it's actually being supplemented by the negative emotions that we carry about it. So it's like before even something affects us, we are mentally down. We are just waiting for the pandemic to affect us, and you're like, yeah, see, I just thought it's going to affect me, and it's affected me. We create this entire vicious cycle that, okay, now I'm affected, what is going to happen next? And then after me, this person will get affected. So we actually mentally are just waiting for the pandemic or for the COVID to affect us. So the moment it catches us, we are already derailed mentally, and physically also, we are completely out of health. Yes, Swami, please go ahead. Sorry for interrupting you.
No issues, Maharaj. And yes, and as you rightly pointed out, I'm remembering one more statistic that I read a while ago. This is about the snakes. Only about 5% of the snakes are actually poisonous. And this first thing, this came as a huge surprise to me, because when we hear about a snake, immediately the fear psychosis happens. And then the next statistic was about how when people are bitten by snakes, more than the poison actually killing them, it is the fear that actually creates a stroke in them. People who are bit by snakes, they actually do not die because of the poison reaching the body, reaching the brain, but it's more because of the fear. They actually die because of fear. And this is an analogy that I can actually see happening here. More than the actual virus doing what it is doing to the physical body, the fear psychosis, that creates a more of an impact, and people are being more affected by it. And it makes the whole picture come together when Swamiji mentions that unclenching is the most potent way for us to combat this mental, psychological fear psychosis that we can enter into. And unclenching as a technique can totally break that cycle, totally break that psychosis, and we can separate ourselves, free ourselves, be disjointed from the mental cycle that we can get into without us knowing. We can just get into the vicious cycle and further harm ourselves. So the only way to save ourselves from that is to follow the unclenching technique, which is quite simple, as Swamiji has explained so many times and so beautifully. And we can really liberate ourselves from this vicious psychosis.
Yes. So as Tejaswami, you were sharing beautifully about how Swamiji has revealed this science of unclutching, and that is the solution for us. That is the first and foremost thing that Swamiji revealed as soon as the entire COVID pandemic actually began. And so now we listen from Swamiji, which is actually the solution Swamiji gave, how to handle ourselves mentally and how that lectures physically as well. So next we're going to look at a solution from Swamiji, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, has revealed how the Pachai Patni Vradam, this is one other powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of how we can actually physically prepare our body to hold the powerful cognitions, to hold the energy, and to not be affected by the external COVID situation. So let us all now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about this.
What
Strain of toxin inside your system is enough to make your day hell. Acidity is the physical reaction which triggers your anger and agitation pattern. You should work on your body. Make sure your hunger does not trigger your anger and irritation. Start learning to enjoy the hunger. Don't be diverted by the patterns triggered by acidity. Learn to choose separately. Understand? Rain is the self-purification process of nature. Water element from the ocean gets purified by the fire element from sun and becomes cloud, gets showered as rain, and when it showers, it purifies air space too. All the five purifying itself is rain. Mariamman is the self-purification process of Prakriti, Parashakti. Fasting is the self-purification process of the system you are carrying. Understand? There are many intangible components in you. What you call as your life. Fasting is the best way to purify all the tangible and intangible components of your existence. That's the most powerful purification. Just few strains of toxins, poisonous toxins in your system is enough to make your whole day hell. You will be continuously irritated even if you win the lottery. This whole Pachapattini Vratam is just making all of us available to Parashakti for her to manifest through us and heal the whole world. Understand? Your being also starts manifesting all powers of Paramashiva. It's a win, 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 win.
Here, we beautifully listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the Pachai Patni Vradam, which is the most powerful way to detox our entire body. Swamiji revealed very beautifully how the Pachai Patni Vradam is actually very important to not only detox us in the physical level, but also to detox us in the mental level, because the patterns of anger, violence, and depression, all of these start in your stomach. And when your stomach you get into the fasting, especially the fasting done for the higher purpose, for Devi Parashakti herself to manifest through you. When we do the fasting from that higher purpose, not just the fasting where the physical body eats all the toxins, destroys all the toxins and gets rid of all the toxin, but the new cells that grow are growing with the powerful cognition of Devi Parashakti herself, that Devi Parashakti manifests. This is one of the most powerful methodologies that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with every one of us, and the and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has done this fasting multiple times with every one of us, just to support us, inspire us, and guide us during this entire pandemic. Tejaswami, you can share your views on the Pache Patni Vradam and how so many people have been received health benefits, the mental benefits, and how in their own life they've been able to experience the greatness of the Pache Patni Vradam.
Yes, Maharaj. And Swamiji beautifully used the word Mari and gave a completely different take on it. It is specifically used to describe rain in the Tamil language, and it's also the Mari Amman is another form of Devi Parashakti, another expression of the Supreme Consciousness, divine expression, and how rain, as we know it and as we see it physically, is a clear cleansing process. The same cleansing process happening is the Devi Parashakti's physical form, and how the Pachi Patni Vratam, the specific diet-based, fast-based diet, is given as an offering to Mariamman, Devi Parashakti. And again, the same cleansing process, the whole process can happen within us just by following that diet. So that's a beautiful correlation. And also, it is clear how Sanatana Hindu Dharma looks at the physical body that we carry, which is a direct manifestation of the food that we eat, and the interconnectedness of the physical body and the mind, the mental layer that we carry. As we know, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma deals with the body as not just the physical being that we see, but also as multiple layers, in fact, 5 layers. And one of them is the mental layer. And the interconnectedness between those two, the physical body and then the mental thoughts layer, how each of them affect each other. So exactly this Pachapati Vratam is a structured diet, a structured regimen of food intake during this kind of 21 days, which alters the complete makeup, not only of the physical body, but also destroys, removes the unwanted patterns that make us enter into the fear psychosis. So it's a beautiful process, and so many of us, and the Swamiji himself has followed this process and inspired so many people all over the world to follow this as well. And he also, I remember, gave a quote that even if you had to follow just a few days along with me, you will have the complete benefit of the entire Vachapatyam as the Supreme Body of Hinduism. He himself is following. So it's a beautiful process which eliminates not just the physical body, cleanses the physical body, but also the mental patterns, that is unnecessary patterns that are sitting inside us, that are also broken and eliminated.
Yes, Swami. And also the other thing that I would like to share here is about how Swamiji himself did the Pachepatni Vradam with every one of us. That is something that he leads the entire thing by example, because at this given point in time where it's not about just the physical aspect of it, when Swamiji knew that is the best thing for the entire humanity, he just did not take any second thought even to jump into the whole thing and to lead it by example. He started doing the Pachepatni Vradam first and then shared it with every one of us, telling the benefits of the Pachepatni Vradam. Rather than, if you just compare it to the various different solutions that is being provided by various organizations and other bodies, the test is done on others, the test is actually done on various other beings and everything. But Swamiji always provides the best for us. Everything he does it on himself, experiments it on himself, and provides it for every one of us, shares it with every one of us, inspires every one of us. and is continuously, every single time Swamiji comes up with new solutions for us to experience the breakthrough in our life, for us to experience the completion in our life. I actually wanted to give another example of a person who actually I was speaking with and I was in touch with, and at this point in time, I just would like to share what he said, and he actually was doing the Pachai Patni Vradam. So what he was actually sharing was that he actually went through a lot of anger and fear in his life, especially after the COVID pandemic started. He lost his job, and especially living in India, and then the pandemic being very bad, he lost the job. And during the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakthi had blessed him to do the Pachaipat Nivradam, the Nirahara Samyama, and do the fasting, remembering Devi Parashakthi herself. And because he lost the job, it actually affected him in multiple ways. Like his physical health went down, thinking about how he's going to handle his family, what is going to be his safety, what is going to be the security. And naturally, when the health went down, his mental health also went down. He started getting frustrated, irritated, angry with everything around. Like even if people would tell him something and he would just frustrate and flare up. When he asked this to Devi Parashakti in the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti just revealed him to do the Pachaipat Nivradam and to do the fasting. That is all it is. And he just did it. And the moment he completed the Pachaipat Nivradam, by the time he finished the Pachaipat Nivradam, he said, Maharaj, I just came out as a completely new person who I can relate myself as someone before, like getting angry about everything, getting frustrated about everything. That is no more there in me. Because when I started doing the Pachaipat Nivradam, the hunger that actually started coming in, the hunger that actually started going inside me, when it started creating some kind of frustration, when there was no physical solid food that was put, when I went through that entire experience of the Pachaipat Nivradam, when I went through that entire experience of handling that situation, where I feel agitated, and when I just broke in like 2-3 days, I just broke and came over it, and that's it. After that, I never felt frustrated. And when I now see and relate with people, none of those things, even if they provoke me, even if things happen in a way that I don't want, not just the way I don't want, but actually people accuse me of things that I don't do, even at that point in time, I'm not provoked, I'm not accused. I feel so powerful. I know how to handle the situation in life. So that is the most powerful way that Devi Parashakti has revealed about the Pachaipat Nivradam. She herself is there blessing and gracing us during the Pachaipat Nivradam. One of the most powerful solutions revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for us to handle this COVID pandemic. Now, let us look at the next solution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with every one of us for the COVID pandemic. So here we're looking at the mutation process for immunity that has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us look at it.
The mutation processes, like in our tradition, we have fire walking, all these transmutation processes. The word may look too big, so don't worry. Means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Means some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality an ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of firewalking. Understand, each of these processes has a certain mutation. Actions need to be done to your body. Let me explain the mutation actions. Firewalking and to bath in the turmeric water is one of the most powerful mutation. Understand, this season, this month, Adi month, is the usual season for dengue and all types of fevers. Hinduism is so intelligent. Everything is inculcated as a religious and spiritual practice. Do firewalking and take bath in the turmeric water. Keep few neem leaves outside the house. I challenge you will not have dengue. You will not have any of these fevers, these problems. Even with dengue, if you go to doctors, many doctors say, no, boil neem leaf in the water and drink. அதைத்தானடா நாங்க சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கோம் 60,000 வருஷமா. If you walk on fire, the small wounds may not get created. Whether it gets created or not, it is creation of the body. See, one of the side effects is health. There are other side effects where certain intense energies are awakened and negativities are nullified. See, the depth with which you feel violence and violated, with that same depth, if you feel sacrifice and commitment, devotion, that violence in you will be muted. The actions which you will feel violated if you are forced, you are doing it voluntarily in the name of your devotion and commitment and sacrifice to the God or goddess, becomes tapas, mutation of your fundamental instincts. If you are pierced, you will feel violated. If you are put in fire, you will feel violated. You will become violent. That same instinct is kindled. You go through that same instinct, that same action, that same thing with the clarity dedicated to my Kuladevata, dedicated to my Ishtadevata, my sacrifice to my Ishtadevata, Kuladevata. The same intensity is awakened, but muting your feeling violated. Sacrifice mutes, transmutes the feeling violation. Tapas transmutes the feeling violated, violence. Understand? Certain acts like firewalking, body piercing, all these are the third dimension of Aushadha.
I'm so happy that yesterday all the participants of Oneness with the Avatar did firewalking. All you guys understand that Thiruvannamalai, all the participants who did firewalking, I guarantee you will not have corona problem. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because that firewalking time, that small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immunity, that power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. If you see actually this season, everywhere, all over Tamil Nadu, they will do firewalking because that protects you completely. And now no virus, nothing will affect you. Every person who did firewalking yesterday in Thiruvannamalai Adinam, especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. I don't know how many governments will believe me, but any country, if the firewalking is allowed, please have firewalking. I think in India, in some states, we don't have a problem. In Karnataka, it is considered superstition. So Karnataka, they may not allow. But any state, it is allowed. Please do firewalking. I strongly recommend all my Kailasas, ashrams, temples. If firewalking is allowed in your state, in your country, legally, do firewalking. You can get the manual how to do. It's 11 feet length. The burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk with the traditional powerful music which activates your NIM system, that mugulam we call it, on the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck and your whole detox system will be awakened in that peak altered state of consciousness. You should walk on fire. Not just like that you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system. And then walk on the fire. 11 feet fire pit. And anywhere it is allowed in your state and country, if it is allowed, please do firewalking. I sincerely recommend all devotees in India. In India, I think surely in Tamil Nadu it is allowed, because Tamil Nadu, even few days before I saw in Tiruchengodu, they have done firewalking in Ongaliyamman temple in Tiruchengodu, and our devotees went and did Annadhanam. Maybe Bhaktika can organize next 2 or 3 weeks. Every week, Friday you can organize. all over India, people, our devotees can come and do the fire walking. I commit with you guys, if you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariamman and do fire walking. That's it. It is like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Fools are those who go on abusing the Hindu traditions and methods without knowing the importance. Pray to Parashakthi Mahamari, do Pachapattini Varadam, do this traditional walking. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. Traditional vaccination. Traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walking. So any country where the Hindu ritualistic fire walking is legally allowed, please do it. I'll strongly recommend. Even that lemon piercing, see, even that lemon piercing is a very powerful way of making your system immune. Every time that needle pierces, your system is terrorized and triggered. So the whole system becomes fully alive and active and starts protecting itself. Awakening the immune system ferociously happens by that lemon piercing. Anybody, if you have done more than 11 lemons, be very clear, be assured you are protected. 11 times is the maximum time your system can continue to cheat you. 11 lemon piercing, if you have done, you are protected.
Here, we listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the transmutation processes that awaken our very immunity system, that trigger our immunity system, and the very body itself mutates itself to go beyond the ill effects of the COVID pandemic or the coronavirus. Swamiji beautifully shared that each and any one, every single person, fire walking or the lemon piercing, you will see that your energy, the Kundalini Shakti is awakened. And from that Kundalini Shakti, when it is awakened, when you walk onto the fire, on the burning charcoal, the live charcoal, you will see that all those little blisters or all that affects directly your body, and it will create such a powerful immunity in your system that you'll be pushed out of the normal threshold of your body. Now, whatever we are experiencing by the virus, whatever we are trying to get out of the vaccination, which is trying to push the immunity of the system, that can be done without any side effects by the transmutation processes that are described. And today, as we all know, we are having a very special Nitya Satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, where Swamiji is revealing various different truths and revelations about Parashakti Akashic readings. What we're looking at now are all the solutions the Devi Parashakti herself has revealed. Right from the time COVID pandemic started, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, continuously revealing all these various sciences, all these various truths with which we can protect ourselves mentally, physically, psychologically, consciously from the COVID pandemic. And today, we are all blessed and fortunate to have the experience of asking any question that we have to Devi Parashakti. You can all ask your questions in the YouTube live, you can ask your questions in the Facebook, you can ask your questions in the official website, which is kailasa.org, in the WhatsApp, or in the Instagram, or you can also use it in the kailasa.org live chat. We'll also be showing you shortly as to how you can ask your questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism any question related to the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakthi. As we are seeing, all of these things, eight truths revealed by Swamiji during the Akashic readings. Yes, Tejo Swami, you can go ahead and share about the transmutation processes that Swamiji revealed to every one of us.
Yes, Maharaj. And the insight, the deeper insight that Swamiji shared, again, has been mind-boggling because fundamentally, when there is a cognition of being violated, the anger and the response that happens within us, the violence that happens within us, the whole cognition can be shifted by going through these mutation processes. For example, walking on fire or putting the lemon piercing happening within the body, all over the body. Immediately what happens is the normal response is one of feeling violated, and then the response of anger immediately happens and the violence immediately happens. But here, whole energy, that emotional intensity, because it is being offered as a dedication to your favorite deity of choice, your Kula Devata or your Ishta Devata, then the whole transformation happens beautifully. It is a mutation of the insights, not just of the physical form of just awakening our defenses, our immune system, but also the mutation of the cognitions, the whole scales get shifted. Then the violence as a response is not happening anymore. Instead, the whole intensity of emotions that is happening is directed as a devotion, as a dedication, as yaga to the Buddha. So the whole violence is removed. Same action of you walking into the fire, you entering into the fire, which could be considered, which could be cognized as violation. Same action of something actually piercing your physical body can be cognized as violation, and a response of anger and violence can happen. But here, the whole scales are getting shifted. The whole transformation, mutation of insights that happens very beautifully. And this is the inner science that was revealed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, Bhagavan Nityananda Shiva. And this is aside from the fact, this is also in addition to whatever happens in the physical body. When you actually walk on fire, the defenses, the immune system gets boosted. And in the same way, when you do the 11 piercing, how Swami said, 11 piercings are sufficient for us to completely have the immune system all alive and protecting our system and all the defenses to be in place. Just 11 piercings are sufficient. So multiple dimensions of these processes, these mutation processes can help us and defend ourselves from not only this current pandemic, also the very much everything that the world, the life has to bring in front of us. So it's a
Yes, Swami. And now, as Swami is sharing, right, like how Swamiji is constantly making himself available. In this segment, now we're going to see how we can ask our questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where all we can live post our questions. We're going to have a run through of that. Please stay tuned. So as we're all seeing here, we can ask our questions under the YouTube live video. So if you go over to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH Nityananda in YouTube, you will see that the live video will be going on. You also have the chat section. So you can ask any question to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the revelations of Devi Parashakthi Akashic readings. So you can ask your question here. First, make sure that you're clicking and joining in, because for membership, only after the membership you'll be able to ask your questions. So if you have not yet taken, please do it. You can same way do it on Facebook Live also. You can put your questions. You can do it on Twitter by tweeting and using the hashtag ask the avatar. And on Instagram, you can also ask your questions in the comment section. Now, let us prepare ourselves to receive the Nityananda Satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line and sit in a deep space of unclutching meditation. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and enter into the meditation, the Nitya Satsang.
I welcome you all. Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let you all open all your three eyes. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to the slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes, connecting.
सहस्रकोटिसदृशा यूरहारोज्वल बिम्बोष्टे स्मितदन्तपङ्क्तिरुचिरा पीताम्बरालङ्कृता विष्णुब्रह्मसुरेन्द्रसेवितपदां तत्त्वस्वरूपां शिवां मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम् सत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणी मणिधरम् கலியுகத்த காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita manifestors, Sarvaparityahis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, e-Gurukul students, Kailasas NHU students, Kailasas ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, support, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, all those watching us live on Kailasa TV, Kailasas NTV, Kailasas HNTV, other social media platforms everywhere. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. So nice to see you all after a long time. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி உடலுள்ளும் உணர்வுள்ளும் உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி. See, let me tell you, just today morning, I was getting to Samadhi and asking what should be the message today. This, like a golden letter, this truth appeared from Paramashiva. Make your body and life alive, filled with consciousness. With this one truth, the whole understanding which manifested, I will share with you all. Because I know this time, all around the world, so much happening. This should be the apt message. See, Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. Do not try to sympathize with mind. See, mind is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Listen. Listen carefully. டெம்பிள் ஆரத்தி முடிஞ்சிச்சு, நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. We are having the Nityanandeshwar Brahmotsavam in Biddi Adi Kailash temple. Let's offer our respects to deities and complete the arati and then continue the satsang. முதலே சொல்லியிருக்கலாம்லப்பா. Organized. Deities are first, then me. First deities, then satsang or anything.
ఓం సాధ్యం త్రివర్తి సంయుక్తం వన్హినా యోధితం మయా గ్రహాణమంగళం దీపం త్రైలోక్యతిమిరాపహం శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి పరాశక్తి నమో నమః శ్రీ సర్వదేవదేవీ స్వరూపాయ భగవతే శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమశివాయ నమః దీపం దర్శయామి అథ నైవేద్యం అమృతే అమృతోద్భవే అమృతవర్షిణి అమృతం శ్రావయ శ్రావయ స్వాహ శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి పరాశక్తి నమో నమః శ్రీ సర్వదేవదేవీ స్వరూపాయ భగవతే శ్రీ నిత్యాశివాయ నమః అమృతం మహా నైవేద్యం నివేదయామి ఓం सर्वमङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बिके गौरि नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते कर्पूरकरुणावतारं संसारसारं जगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति नमो नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि बृहत्सामक्षत्रबुद्धदर्शनीयं दृष्टुबोधश्वितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमितं वातेन सकरेण रक्षां धारयामि शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलस्पन्दितुमपि अतस्त्वामाराध्यां हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथं कृतपुण्यप्रभवति मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदा नित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्दर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्
Listen. I'll expand on this Paramashiva's message. உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி உடலையும் உயிரையும் உயிர்ப்பி means make your life alive and make your body and life alive. Listen. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me, for all of you. Take this as a guru talk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen. Gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. So please understand. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from corona. This whole pralaya, see, it is not just corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing jobs, income, insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. So please understand, make your life extremely strong. Please understand, 3 years before I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. Common people making fun of me, trolling, all that is, I don't even bother about that. Even our own Sangha people did not trust me. My own devotees did not take that word seriously. Hey, all of you understand. I cannot reveal who is waging bio war on humanity. I cannot reveal those details. I can only reveal how much I can reveal. Even Devi told in her Akashic readings, she protected my body first and safeguarded it so that nobody will harm when she starts revealing the Akashic secrets to the world. I don't know how many of you heard that record. Please understand, Devi is not socially polite. She is Parashakthi. She is cosmic mother. She directly manifests and reveals all the details to the world. But she is using this body and mind. Because she is using this body and mind, the people who are against the humanity, people who are against
the Hinduism. People are against Kailasa. They should not destroy this body. That is why she says she has already taken this body to a safe place and kept it very safely, protected. And then using this body and revealing to the whole world all the truths she need to tell. So all of you be very clear. When I was telling all the Adinavasis, learn to the lifestyle of quarantine, being active without getting mentally broken by being inside one place. Listen, I have enough evidence. 3 years before I started teaching this quarantine lifestyle to many of our Adinavasis, so much resistance, especially those people who ran away, so much resistance from all of them. Now, they are all in quarantine in their places, but mentally broken. Adinavasis who stayed back, who are in Kailasa now, they are all in, but mentally not broken. Fully alive, charged. I trained the whole Kailasa to face this pralaya 3 years before. I think even little before. Quarantine lifestyle. And intense yoga, making the body strong, making internal organs strong. Aritaki, lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. All this preparing for this pralaya only I did. Some more things I told. Adinavasis did not listen, did not do. One I told, do the vertical gardening. Produce your food inside your campus. No, nobody. Now, tons of things I did to prepare all of you for this pandemic. I am talking in two levels. One, the devotees who are in their own homes, and the Kailasavasis inside the Sangha. For both, 3 years before I started working, 3 or 4 years before I started working, preparing all of them to face this pandemic, this pralaya. And I am telling you now, even now it is not too late. If you are still alive, please save yourself. Take these instructions seriously. Listen. Years before, when I said, just be alive next 3 years, nobody took me seriously. I am telling you, even the Adinavasis did not take me seriously. When I told our own campus, Tiruvannamalai Ashram, under lockdown, Bhakta did not care. Jyotika did not care. All the people whom I put as a head of the ashram did not care. But Bhaktika is my favorite. I can't give up on her. She is the most sweetest, chaste daughter. She has given up her parents. She has given up all her wealth, everything for me. But just stupid, irrational thinking and not taking my words seriously is one of the big problem. And she got corona. Literally, 7 days I did not eat. People in Kailasa, they know, because I have to make my replica. And I made my replica stay with Bhaktika 24/7 like my womb. I kept her inside my womb and made sure she doesn't die. She is too sweet and too important for me. I love her too much. I will never tell I love her and all. I will be always screaming only, training her. But my love for her is too much. She is too sweet and too intimate. She is my own. And she is with me for now, I think, 20 years. 2001 or 2, she came to me. From the time she came to me, her absolute chastity. She is one of the Padidanda Patinis. Never stepped out. That kind of a commitment and chastity. One side, my love for her, my compassion, it is to given up everything. She has given up her parents, she has given up all her everything and stood with me. And the stupid non-listening, not taking my words seriously. When she got corona, literally 1 week I did not eat because I have to make my replica, my copy, my version, and that copy has to sit continuously 24 hours in her. I made the hospital room where she was as my womb. When I have to multiply and do this kind of work, I won't be able to eat. The food will be too heavy on this body. 1 week I did not eat. Because I can't afford Bhaktika dying. It is too much. She is extremely chaste. Just stupidly did not listen to my word. Lock the doors and lock down. Don't go out. Don't allow anyone inside. It is too small instruction she missed. But I can't let her die. Give up on her for missing this instruction. So finally I got her healed and got her back. That's all. That's a different story. I wanted you guys to understand, even my own disciples did not take me seriously. My own Adinavasis are not taking my words seriously. Understand, now I am telling, this black fungus which is spreading in India, human beings will die like ants and rats and cats in the streets. Listen, I saw clearly dead bodies floating in large quantity. Dogs eating those dead bodies, because dogs ate those dead bodies, they're dying. And then poor human beings who don't have food, eating those dog dead bodies and they're dying. I saw this whole cycle. Please be warned. I saw this happening. In extreme compassion, I am revealing this to all of you, not to frighten you. Please understand. I am not frightening any of you. I am telling you guys the truth. See, Bhaktika is my sannyasi. I can't afford her death. So I just made my replica and kept her in my womb and brought her back. For how many people I can go on be making my replica? Yes, I can. But how many of you are ready, are that committed, strong? Listen carefully. Now I wanted to tell you one more thing. This pralaya, it's an energy. It's an energy, this pralaya. it triggered certain things in the humanity. Now, the human beings, demonic qualities have taken over. See, there are many roots of humanity, decision makers. They have intense demonic qualities inside them. Those demonic qualities are fully awakened now. For their vested interest, they wanted to wipe the planet Earth. They want to reduce the population. So that tendency has taken over. It got triggered. Everywhere, wiping the human beings, drastically reducing the human population is happening. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself. Build your body. Don't bother about your business and any other profit and anything else. I tell you guys, this year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Especially people in India. India, Malaysia, Nepal, Singapore, Sri Lanka, that whole Southeast Asia belt, that whole Asia belt. The other countries, Thailand, I don't know some of the countries' names, Cambodia, that area. The Andaman, I think Andaman is part of India. Andaman is not separate country. There is a Maldives. I don't know whether that Maldives is India, separate country. And there is another one country, Sikkim. Sikkim, I think, is part of India. I don't know the Bhutan is, I don't know whether Bhutan is part of India or separate country. All these, Pakistan, Bangladesh, all these countries. See, I know the astrological flow, how the energy is flowing. Devi announced few days before the water level in the ocean is going to rise. After that, large iceberg broke, which is, I think, some 10-15 times larger than cities. They were telling in the news that 3 times larger. I think I'll get that news link and project it for all you guys. Please understand. Immediately after Devi told, this has happened. World's largest iceberg just broke off an antique ice shelf and it is floating now. This floating mass is bigger than Rhode Islands and 70 times bigger than Manhattan. I'm projecting that news link. Project the news link, let people watch. All of you please understand. Get ready for ocean raising. I am not frightening you guys. I am not threatening. I am not the guy who adds fear into you all. I am the guy who really loves to protect all of you. Even when you abuse me, all those people who ran away from the Adinam, when I told them not to leave, not to go, not for my sake, for your sake. When I was teaching this quarantine lifestyle, yourself alive and awake, energetic, without mentally breaking down, living in a closed space without that claustrophobic or fear of getting locked, I was preparing all of you for this pandemic. Please understand, nowhere in the world organization will ask their people to be in quarantine, go through the whole history, last 3 years, our Sangha history, 3 or 4 years before I started. I want all you guys to learn this quarantine for an important reason. We have enough video, my instructions. I did not tell why. I told, but important reason. I told, build the body. Years before I told important items. The bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, tripalachuranam, Ayurvedic lifestyle. So many times I was continuously insisting. And you guys know the funny thing? With so much difficulty, I healed Bhaktika and brought her back. Yesterday again, that campus door, they opened it and somebody went out. Now this time Guru Charana. That is what I am not able to understand. You guys are still not realizing the seriousness. And I have loaded all the groceries and everything needed for all the ashrams for next 3 years. I told them, stock all you need and even to do Annadan. Put that news link for everyone to watch. The triggering of the collective negativity has started. Actually, the spiritual pralaya is over with the Shivaratri. But whatever has the human beings got triggered, that is doing Agora Tandava. I should say Gora Tandava. Not Agora Tandava, Gora Tandava. It's not just death, understand? You should not die during this time because I don't want you guys to get into the mouth of that agori, negativities. See, now these mass deaths are caused by negativity. I don't want you guys to die and get caught into that agora phase. Even if you die, you should enter into the Ishana phase, that liberating phase. That is the reason I personally went and gave Antima Sannyasa to Jnanatma's father. I can't let him fall into the agora phase. Means death. Death due to the negative energy. I can't afford that. She has taken sannyas and 7 generations of her family has to be liberated is my responsibility. I rushed, made sure he receives the Mahavagya and Antima Sannyasa and made sure he is liberated. See, I want all of you to know one more thing. This negativity, the collective negativity triggered, is eating human bodies in more frequency and speed, then I can recover them and heal them. See, when people are connected to me through their spiritual umbilical cord, I can send certain amount of energy into them and heal them. But this collective negativity is so fast. The human spiritual umbilical cord, if it can receive 100 unit energy from me every second, this collective negativity has gone to some 300-400 unit collective negativity. So before I can recover their lungs, the collective negativity is eating. So please understand, safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. I can do whatever I can. Sitting in one corner. Wake up to the truth. Every day I invoke Devi and ask her to manifest through this body just to bring healing only. Devi, you see, mother is always non-judgmental. She is extreme compassion. Even if you guys mess up, end of the day, she won't give up. She will pour compassion and do some jadoo that in India we do na, that they will somehow make it into upma and all these jadus they will do finally, but take care of the kids. Sometimes if the kids throw tantrum, mother will even slap the child and forcibly feed the food and medicine, but protect the child. I want that energy to manifest and protect the humanity. Protection is first. That's the reason I prayed to mother and she's 24/7 manifesting. Intensely. Healing, healing, healing. I know how my mother protected me and how she brought us all up. The extreme tyaga, element of tyaga. I'm so happy that I have kept her in safe place now. In this whole pralaya. One good thing, she is highly obedient to me. Because she is highly obedient, I am able to protect her. Devi revealed clearly to me, whoever you wanted to protect, start doing it properly. And when she revealed, I started doing immediately all needed. Whoever will listen to me, I started saying to them, hey, just escape into the either Bididi Adi Kailasa campus or Tiruvannamalai campus or Salem campus. Our campuses will be highly protected. Because I'm going to completely ensure not only the lockdown, and you guys are all healthy with the right food, keeping your body, everything safe, and focus only on being alive. Because that is most important during the pralaya. I tried my best and trying my best
One side I am happy I saved my mother because she obeys me. She is a highly obedient disciple. Whatever I say, simply she will do. Because of that, from her I learnt how a mother will be. I tried my best to protect my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother, but it did not work out. Actually, I did not want my father's, the Sandadi Vamsa, to disappear, to end. That's the reason I told my mother, see, I'm not going to keep the Vamsa Karuparampara, that Karuvali, because I'm a sannyasi and no kids and no Karuvali after me. It's only my Guruvali. There is no Karuvali, the DNA or that family tree being kept alive. I told my mother, if you want the family tree to be alive, tell your elder son and younger son to save themselves. She was not able to convince them. I said, what can be done? Now I don't know what will happen. Anyhow, I feel that I have done my responsibility. Whoever listens to me, listen. When you don't listen, whether you are a brother or a younger brother or elder brother, whoever you are, what can I do? I am giving you all side stories. Whoever has listened, whoever listens to me, I will do everything to protect. And I want all of you to know, especially if you are in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Nepal, Sri Lanka, that countries, Cambodia, Thailand, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, that whole area. And many of the countries' names I don't know. That area, Southeast Asia. All these countries' names I uttered, and some of the names I don't know, that whole area. Be very clear. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. Many people asked me, oh, we need to be practical. We need to be practical. Just because of this fear, how can we come and settle down in the ashram? We need to be practical. Our business is there. Okay, be practical. What can I do? What I'm telling is the most practical for this year. End of this year, you guys will understand. What I am talking is the most practical. Keep yourself alive. That is the profit for this year. Especially if you are in Southeast Asian countries. I don't even know. I'll just tell this area. This is the zone. India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Malaysia, Bhutan, Thailand. That is the zone. Cambodia. And it is going to get worse and worse. I'm telling you. There are more details I cannot reveal. How this corona is going to spread, how the multiple other effects and side effects of corona, how the human civilization is going to be melting down in multi-level. I cannot reveal more details. Please understand. I can only tell all my disciples, let your first priority be only being alive. If you can do everything and reach Adi Kailash or Salem Adinam or Tiruvannamalai Adinam or Rajabalayam Adinam and protect yourself, quarantine yourself, because the quarantine is not just keeping you locked under the door, it should be at least a kilometer away from the regular traffic. Even the roadside traffic, from the air it is going. All right, I don't want to reveal more details and frighten you guys. I'm not the kind of a person who spreads fears and who acknowledges all the conspiracy theories. No, I'm an extremely life positive person. Even now when I am warning, I'm absolutely life positive. When I warned my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother, it is just to keep the Sandadi alive. I don't want my father's name to be over. See, in my passport, I carry my father's name, Annamalai Arunachalam. I want that to end just with me. I want at least somebody to carry on that lineage. Just because of my life positivity, I try to save. Understand? I'm like that old grandfather, all the time cribbing, screaming, shouting, but extremely loving, caring, compassionate. I'm this old type of that grandfather only. That old grandfathers, if you had, you will know. He will be sitting in the outside house on the veranda. He is the CCTV. Cribbing. Whenever you enter the house, cribbing. Why late? Where have you gone? Your office was 1 hour before. Your office to house is only 15 minutes, 45 minutes missing. Cribbing. All the time screaming, polambifying. I am that kind of grandfather only. But extremely loving, compassionate, caring, will not spend a single penny and keep billions for the next generation as a wealth. I am that kind of a Saivavalalar grandfather. I'll scream, but will not spend one betel leaf extra for me. Keep millions and billions for the next generation, knowing that they may not even tell my name. Fools have lost grandfathers like me. What can I do? I'm an old Orthodox, the Saivavalala grandfather. It will feel like a nagging and irritating to live with me.
controlling, possessing. All these words only you will use for me as a tagline. But I am extremely loving, caring, protecting. Visionary. I am a visionary. These culinaries will be exciting to live with. They will take you to the bar, enjoy, get everything you want. But they will be poisonous naris, visha naris. Visionary means with a person with vision for your future. People need to understand. Don't do what is pleasant. Do what is right during this pralaya. Do what is right, not what is pleasant. This satsang I am especially focusing on India because by nature Indian citizens will not follow any rules. The standard of following is extremely low. And spreading will be too wild and violent in India because of their population and disobedience of the rules, whether it is a law or social understanding or anything. You can't make Indians when they are in US, they will follow all the laws to the letter and spirit. One rule. All right, fellows, you know what I am talking. Challenge. All the NRIs really follow the law of the country, whether it is US or Singapore. But the moment you step into India, how you don't care for a single law. I know. Because the ecosystem of India is become like that. Indians feel it is very cute not following the rules. See, in normal times, not following the rules is okay, but it's a crisis now. It's literally war with Corona. Last 3 years, whatever I have done, if you connect all my decisions and training I did for my Adinavasis, you can see very clearly every inch I was preparing people for this pandemic and epidemic. This pralaya. Whether it is a physical or mental or psychological or conscious, everything. Everything was preparation. One brahmachari, I still remember, he sent me a message. Don't send me to Madurai. I feel like I am locked down in Madurai Adinam, and ran away. Now, see,
whether you are going to survive this corona war with corona. No, already you are locked down in your home. Your mother, father, all three of you are locked down. And even with this lockdown, we don't know whether you are going to survive this corona. Whether you are going to save yourself from this corona. At least, yes, you would have been locked down, but I can guarantee you will survive this corona. You will be alive. But now, in Mumbai, you are locked down. There is no guarantee you will survive this corona. Home quarantines are going to be useless because in the home, just 3 people, someone has to go out for food and to get everything. And the person who is mediating from the outer world to the home, he is not going to be quarantined, and the place is not there to protect the 2-layer, 3-layer quarantine. In ashrams, I made 2-3-layer quarantine. There will be one small team, 1 or 2 only will be interacting with the outer world, and they will not interact with the people who are inside the Adinavasis. They will just pass only the material, groceries or the survival needs from outside to inside. And these guys will be also quarantined in the next level. The layers of quarantine is required now for you guys to survive. You guys are not understanding. The 1-layer quarantine will not be enough to handle this 2nd wave, 3rd wave corona. Only if you live some 300-400 people together, in that 300-400 people, we can afford 1 or 2 to do this broker job. Broker means taking things from the outer world, groceries, whatever is needed for survival, and supplying it to all these people who are inside quarantined, protecting everyone. Both sides, that corona does not get transmitted, only the groceries and survival things are moved. And the quarantine place also need to be far away from the road where the traffic happens, where the people with corona freely move around. All this I thought through. I am telling all of you guys, especially people who are in India, home quarantine will not protect you. Anybody who is my disciple, want to be alive, to see the Leela which I am going to do in this whole world through Kailasa and all the wonderful things, run immediately to the camp, our Adinams, Kailasas. Save yourself, because the home quarantine is not foolproof quarantine. Live as large numbers, and only 1 or 2% will be interacting with the outer world to get the survival groceries and food and other basic items. So the 2-3 level quarantine is provided. And that persons who are interacting with the outer world also is 1-layer quarantine. Multi-layer quarantine is required. You guys are thinking quarantine in your home and quarantine in Adinam is one and the same. No, it is not one and the same. In your home, you will be tempted multiple times and you will not bother. And that fear, claustrophobic feeling, your reactionary, obsessive compulsive reactions, you will feel, oh, at one time, it's okay, even if I die, it's okay, let me go out and walk for a few minutes, have a breathe. What is the use of living if I can't even go for a walk? You may think it will be very cute for 1 minute. But once you get the corona and come back and lie down in the bed, only then you will understand you can't face the corona after it comes. Before coming, you will all have a lot of courage. What is there? What is the use of living if we have to suffer so much? It's okay. Even death comes, it will all be very nice to speak. Once the corona comes and chokes your lung, you will understand. The word which you thought, truth. Home quarantine and ashram quarantine is not one and the same. You need multi-level quarantine now, especially with this black fungus and white fungus. I don't know how many of you heard the word white fungus. It's already out. There is some more things out, which I cannot reveal now. Let you guys find out through the media. Multi-layered quarantine is required to protect yourself now from this second wave, third wave, corona, and its associated other complications. Understand? If you are in your home quarantine, actually home quarantine is not real quarantine. For money or for your survival or for your food, one person in the family will be pulled out. And that person, when he comes back, he will not be quarantined for a few days without interacting with you all. So he will be going out and coming and interacting with you all. Then what kind of a quarantine it is? So understand the difference between home quarantine and ashram quarantine. Apart from spiritual power, protection, even social normally, this quarantine is high, the ashram quarantine is highly protective. Some of these few culinary gang may be thinking, oh, Swamiji is trying to get more Adinavasis using this opportunity. Hey, what is the use of you coming into my Sangha? I have no use. You are a dead body. What is the use of dead bodies? If you think in any way you coming into the ashram and quarantining yourself is going to benefit me or the Sangha, please don't come. My humble request, don't come. Even if you have one thought, you coming and quarantining yourself in Bididi Adi Kailash campus or Tiruvannamalai campus or Rajabalayam campus or Salem campus, I am opening all my campuses for the devotees, disciples to come and quarantine themselves. All the campuses, Tiruvannamalai, Salem, Rajapalayam, Pattanam, all Indian, Malaysian Adinams and campuses. All the countries where the Southeast Asia we have ashrams, campuses everywhere. I am opening it for the devotees, disciples for the protective quarantine. Please be very clear. Preventive quarantine, protective quarantine. If you already have a corona positive, we will not be able to take you in now. Before corona positive, anybody wants to protect yourself, rush to the Indian Kailasas and quarantine yourself. Protective quarantine, preventive quarantine is going to be done in all our campuses. All our campuses open for this protective quarantine and preventive quarantine.
all ashrams I am opening. And any of you think by you coming into the ashram for protective quarantine, preventive quarantine, me or Sangha is going to be benefited. That is why we are calling. Please don't come. That's my humble request. Don't corrupt my pure love and compassion. Compassion of the Sangha. You be wherever you want, wherever you are, and face your life. And face this pralaya. I have nothing to say after that. It's your life, you decide. But all those who listen to me, and I wanted to reveal one more truth. I sincerely tried to heal Jnanatma's father. I really did not want him to die. But the speed of the pralaya negativity, the way which it is swallowing the human body, the speed with which I am able to send the energy into that body and heal. Please understand, it's a science. Me sending the energy into the body of a sick person and healing, recovering, is a science. The speed with which I am able to send this collective negativity it has taken more speed and power. Any human being has certain frequency of connection with me who can receive the energy and recover themselves and heal themselves, heal their body. But this collective negativity has taken stronger flow and it is swallowing the bodies, human bodies, in more speed. Finally, I have to liberate him. See, liberation is great. He is liberated is great. But it's not that I was planning to liberate him. I was really striving to make him stay, survive, heal. But the body got damaged beyond the ability to recover. I am revealing this truth to all of you because if you are already healthy and did not get corona positive, save yourself. Even if you are a devotee, if you get corona positive, the speed with which your body is getting destroyed is extreme. It's much more than the speed with which I am able to recover and heal your body. Please understand. I am repeating it. I am not hiding it or putting it in a very, very decent, sweet words. I am openly telling clearly so that I feel satisfied. I can honestly stand in front of Kalabhairava and fold my hands and say, Mahadeva, I am honest to you. I am sincere to you. I have no karma pending. I am very straight. I can face Kalabhairava with all my honesty, integrity and sincerity. It is just out of pure compassion. I am telling you guys, I tried to save Jnanatma's father and failed. Mark my words. I liberated him only as a plan B.
My plan A was not liberation. I wanted him to be alive, survive. I was heavily pushing energy into him. But the amount of energy is able to receive and recover the body, and the amount of collective negativity, the speed with which the collective, this pralaya, triggered energy is swallowing the human bodies. That speed, the collective negativity speed is more than my speed to recover human bodies and heal the human bodies. So please understand, my real compassion is not just liberating him, telling you all this truth that I failed. I tried and failed. I am revealing it to all of you. This is my real compassion. It's not just my compassion, it's my integrity to Kala Bhairava. That I have to tell this to you guys. I know the anti-Hindu gang, these culnaries, conspirators, they will use this video and make fun of me, troll, but I don't care about it. I care for Kala Bhairava, my integrity to Kala Bhairava. For that integrity, I am telling you the truth. My plan A was to save him. Because it did not work out, plan B, I liberated him. Because the collective negativity speed is going over than the human being's ability to receive my healing energy and recover themselves. And I also want to tell you guys, I have some energy points, which are my bodies. See, Tiruvannamalai is literally my body. In Tiruvannamalai's breathing space, I can just multiply myself. And same way, Kashi, Vishwanatha and Kala Bhairava, both are literally my bodies. I can just hold Vishwanatha deity and Kala Bhairava deity as myself and multiply myself. And same way, Bididi Banyan tree and that Swayambhalinga, it's my own body literally. I can hold that and multiply myself. So in all those places, healing you, protecting you is much easier for me. If you read my messages to Jnanatma's mother and Jnanatma, which she revealed, you can see very clearly I tried my best to protect him and recover. Only when it has gone beyond, I liberated him. I have some more places created as my extension of my body, like a Kapilaranya, the Los Angeles Kailasa. That deity is also, that all the three deities, main deity, Mahadeva, Nityanandeshwara Linga, and Venkateshwara, and Devi, all three are my extension. In Kapilaranyam, in Los Angeles temple, nobody can stay. Legally, it is not permitted. It's not, nobody can stay. Staying is not allowed in that property. So we cannot allow anyone to stay in Los Angeles Kailasa. Only in Indian Kailasas, people are allowed to stay. I think in Malaysia property, people can stay. It is legally allowed. But only in Indian Adhinams we can give the layers of quarantine. You will be absolutely protected with the 2-3 layer quarantine. Jayagauri is sending a message that in Singapore, Kailas also I am there. Understand very clearly. The Singapore deities are energized by me, but there is no bhusparsha. Please understand. If I put the deity directly with a bhusparsha, means bolted to the ground, only those deities I can use as my body and multiply myself. Other deities are great to grace and radiate, bless. But for me to become multiply, like a teleporting portal for the vertical time zone. See, it's like a portal from Kailasa to this planet. Only if the deity is grounded, bhusparsha, by me directly, only that deities I can use and multiply. Like Biddi Banyan tree, it is grounded by me directly. Tiruvannamalai, the hill, and the deities in Los Angeles, it is grounded, bhusparsha, bolted with the prana pratishtha by me directly. Only those deities I can use and multiply myself. San Jose Meenakshi I grounded. After I myself personally went and grounded. But again, San Jose also nobody can stay. So all of you understand, I am extremely compassionate and honest and truthful to all of you. I don't care about the trolls, abusers. I care about my integrity to Kalabhairava. Whatever Devi has revealed to me, whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me, let me be integrated to that. That's all. Else. Abusers, trolls may make a big news. Oh, Nityananda declares he tried and failed. I don't care about it. If I can make you guys aware, alert about the truth and save you guys, at least few of you, from death, from this pralaya, I will feel happy and I will feel, oh God, I am honest and integrated to Kalabhairava. Because of that, I saved these few people, and that punya is enough for me. I care about what world thinks. I only care about the dharma and karma. Because I live in Kailasa. I care about the cosmic law. Who cares about your social acceptance, social non-acceptance? I only feel I should have told Jnanatma much before and forced Jnanatma and got their parents into Adhinam. I missed that. If I would have forced Jnanatma, she would have got them to Adinam. I just missed that. And surely her father, mother both would have listened to me. I just did not push Jnanatma. Ohio Adinam Paramashiva is directly installed by me, grounded by me. And Ohio Adinam Paramashiva also, I can use easily and multiply myself. That's a portal, Kailasa portal. But in Ohio also people can't stay. That's a problem. Jai Gauri is telling that please do boost Parsha in Singapore. No, for that physically I have to come. That connection, the portal connection has to be done physically, me coming, not otherwise. It is not possible. It's not possible to do it remote. So be very clear, wherever physically I installed the deity and done the boost Parsha, especially India and all, over, that is the blessing. Now I don't think anymore it is possible. So, Thiruvannamalai banyan tree. Thiruvannamalai banyan tree is physically grounded by me. So, that is there. And Thiruvannamalai itself is there. Hill itself is there. And whether you believe or not, main Arunachaleshwara deity itself, he himself is there on Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body. So, so today let me focus on India and tell whatever I want to tell. Other countries I'll attend little later. Radha Nagaraja is asking, what can we do for Boost Parsha installing in New York? Go and talk to your government and ask them to give embassy for Kailasa. Then I will come and do the Boost Parsha. Do what need to be done with your government first. Then come and ask me. Trishula Madhinam can be, Ramanathan is asking, Trishula Madhinam. Trishula Madhinam can be considered because I physically appeared and grounded the energy. That my Paduka where it is installed, I physically appeared there. So it can be, it is Boost Parsha only. Puduvai Adinam is Boost Parsha. That can be used for quarantine. I can multiply using Puduvai Adinam portal. Puduvai Adinam, Trishulam Adinam, Thiruvannamalai Adinam. Thiruvannamalai Adinam, where my father's Samadhi is there, even place. Because to do my father's Samadhi, I did the opening of the Kailasa portal and physically did the Boost Parsha Pratishta for my father's Samadhi. So that property and Rajapalayam, I did Boost Parsha. The yantra is still there. It is not removed. So that portal is still alive. And
Madurai, our Adinam property. Not in this Janma. Earlier Janma, my throne is there. The Kshamala Pita Sarvanya Pita is there. Because of that Bhusparsha is there, that Kailasa portal connection is there. That property can be used for quarantine. But not the Tirupparamgundram property. Only the main SSJP property and Rajapalayam property can be used for quarantine. Salem can be used for quarantine because I have done the Yantra Pratishtha. And Bhusparsha is there. And Pattanam and Rasipuram. Sorry, that Siragapadi. Siragapadi and Pattanam, both I have done the Bhusparsha. I put the Yantra inside. So that property too can be used for quarantine. And Salem, Pattanam, Rasipuram. Sorry, Rasipuram means that Siragapadi. Siragapadi, Rajapalayam. Rajapalayam only main Adinam campus. Thiruvannamalai Ashram, main ashram and Father's Samadhi. Arunachala Dhyanapeetham. Both can be used and Biddi can be used for quarantine. And Malaysia property can be used because I have dug the ground and put the yantra. That Bhusparsha is there inside the Malaysia. Adinam. Then Singapore I have not installed. There is no Bhusparsha. Ohio there is a Bhusparsha. Los Angeles there is a Bhusparsha. San Jose there is a Bhusparsha. Seattle it's not. Because the deity is moved. Deity is moved from earlier place to the new place. Once you move the deity, there is no Bhusparsha. St. Louis has Bhusparsha. St. Louis is installed by me personally. And the yantra is there below. St. Louis has a Bhusparsha. And Hyderabad has a Bhusparsha. Hyderabad I put the yantra. Hyderabad Adinam has a Bhusparsha. Hyderabad Adinam, even the banyan tree I planted. So there is a Bhusparsha. Yes. Avattipalayam Adinam can be used because Avattipalayam is too powerful Bhusparsha. I lived there, I installed that linga and there is a multiple yantras in Avattipalayam, Erode Adinam. Erode, there is a Bhusparsha done by me and Kaveri. Kaveri gave me the living bale leaf. From that leaf, one bale tree has come. That is also energy field. And Bhusparsha is there. Kaveri's Bhusparsha, my energy field, both are there in Tiruchengoda Adinam. That can be used. Erode Adinam, Tiruchengoda Adinam can be used, that which is in Avattipalayam, can be used for quarantine. Hosur, the property where that banyan tree is there can be used for quarantine. Because that banyan tree I did the Bhusparsha. Hosur we have 2-3 properties. The property where the banyan tree is, that property can be used for quarantine. Only that property I did the Bhusparsha. Lokanaik is asking about Latin America. Go and get any country embassy for Kailasa. I will come and install and do Bhusparsha. That's all. Sri Bhuteshwarananda is asking, he want to build an institute on Kailasa, Uniting Nations for conscious studies and practice. Do all that later on. Now I am talking about survival things. Please don't divert me into anything else. Next few days I wanted to tell everything about survival. Let me repeat this statement again. If you are alive in this year, that is the profit. That's all.
So this all I want to tell you guys. See, I am like a old, orthodox, traditional, muddy, Saiva Velala grandfather. You can consider him as a grandmother. Nagging, nuttifying, highly interfering, like CCTV camera monitoring, all that is true. And I feel cute about it. Me being like that, I feel cute about it. But I'll be extremely loving, caring, protecting. I will not waste single penny extra for my bit, leaf and nut and save that money for you guys, for generations to leave billions for all you guys, but will not have one extra beetle leaf for my personal pleasure or gains. We are this kind of people, and we are like this only. Nothing can be done. And I am not worried about being that nagging old grandfather, grandmother. I feel happy about it and cute about it. I want the whole Sangha, people who are living inside our campuses, to focus on, collect all the things I tried to do to protect all of you and prepare all of you for this pandemic and pralaya and epidemic. You may wonder why I am using the word epidemic. You will understand this in the next few weeks. Why I am using the word epidemic also. Somebody is asking, why this huge iceberg moving? How can that be considered as a human activity? In few days, few weeks, you will realize it. How it is human. When I was not able to heal Jnanatma's father, instead of healing him as per my plan A, liberated him as per my plan B, the biggest hurting for me was I should have pushed Jnanatma with a personal message. Instead of just ending it in the satsang, I should have pushed Jnanatma telling, hey, tell your parents to go to Biddi. One message. Surely Jnanatma would have obeyed. She will simply do what I am saying. And parents are highly obedient people. I just did not do this one message is what I feel bad. That is where I feel I failed. See, there are people who will not listen to me. Like, I told my mother directly, I told her to push my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother. They don't listen to me. I don't have a problem. Now I feel I have done my job. I am honest to Kala Bhairava. But I feel I did not do this with Jnanatma. I could have told Jnanatma one message. I tell your parents to go and be in Biddi and not to come out till I say. And the parents also would have did that. They were highly obedient people. So now I wanted to tell all of you. So don't feel that I have not done my job. See, if somebody doesn't listen to me, I don't have a problem. It's up to them. But many people who listen to me, I want to tell all of them. I don't want to go for plan B of liberating. I want to really save you guys. I want to go for my plan A. Healing you all, saving you all. That's my plan A. Today, whatever I spoke, completely focused on India. For other countries, I'll speak later. Now I'm focusing on India. And you guys don't know, I'm really hurt about that I did not protect Jnanatma's dad. Last few weeks, Madian did not attend to people individually. If I had little time to attend individually and able to remember people individually, I would have pushed Jnanatma. June Vamadeva Shivam is asking how to overcome immense collective negativities. ஒன்னும் புடுங்க முடியாது. போங்கடா, எல்லாம் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. என்ன துரத்தி விட்டீங்கல்ல, எல்லாம் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. போங்க. புடுங்குங்க உட்காந்து. How to overcome immense collective negativity? When I was sitting and doing years together, hard work of preparing people, at least a boat, the Manu's boat, everyone left and right cheaply kicked boat. Like hitting the womb with a knife. Did not realize building a huge Jnana Garbha to protect humanity. Cheaply treated the Bididi Adi Kailasa campus. Destroyed the Gurukul, the kind of the energy I generated to protect. Treated it so casually. Oh, please tell us, Swamiji, how to avoid collective negativity. Good, you don't understand that. Otherwise, I would have given piece of my mind in Tamil. I don't have mind. That is another one problem. Tiruchengodu Gokul Raj is asking, Tiruchengodu Adinam Aan Tanguvadarku Anumadi Uda Swamiji. He is asking whether the Tiruchengodu Adinam men can stay. See, I have kept many campuses gender. Like a Tiruvannamalai main campus is for female and Salem Adinam is for couples. And in Bididi, female separate campus, male separate campus. So all please maintain the gender. People who are coupled can go to Salem Adinam, and the men who want to stay, they can go to Seragapadi. Maybe Seragapadi can be allotted to men and Tiruchengodu Adinam can be for women. We can separate it just for the administration purpose and to keep the campus safe. I don't want this culinary gang to get in and destroy the structure and create unnecessary headache for the campus. I want the campus also to be safe. The ship also need to be safe. We can't afford the holes made in the ship now. That's why the gender separation. So that the people who are staying there are safe from corona and morally also safe and protected. We can publish in Facebook the gender and adinam, protective quarantine, and the whole protective quarantine service will be free of cost. Whether it is stay or food or medical care. In many ashrams like Biddi and all, we have done even the oxygen cylinder, ambulance, the literal unit on wheels. And we are trying to provide more services. Whatever we can provide, we will provide it free of cost. And in the next few days, we will also expand all the best possible preventive quarantine and protective quarantine facilities in all these campuses. I first want to protect Indians. I don't want to do this mistake of unattending. The moment I got the news that Janatma's dad got the COVID, the first thing, oh God, he would have obeyed me. I could have just made a word. He would have obeyed me. Just missed. All the families, couples wants to get quarantine, go to Salem Adinam. Salem Adinam, we have more than 8 apartments. Couples can live there. Shanta Priyananda is in charge. And we can have the double layer, triple layer quarantine in Salem Adinam because it is far away from public. And also, we have a large area. Large area is needed for quarantine. So that you are free to go for a walk. Absolute safe place and you are not inside the room all the time. You can, even while you are walking, you living your regular life, you will have enough space and quarantined, protected space. See, when you are home quarantined, it's such a small house, even you can't handle you. You will feel like coming out for a walk or anything. But in our campuses, you can go for a walk also, but still you are quarantined. Means you are in a safe zone. Safe quarantine in larger areas. I think Salem is some 15-20 acres and Biddi is more than 100 acres. Tiruvannamala, even though campus is 3 acres, but large area, there is nobody else. So it is quarantined. So first thing I felt, when I am able to come and sit for the next satsang, I should tell people mistake, which I made in Jnanatma's dad's case. Jnanatma's dad would have listened to me, but I go to Biddi and be safe. I don't want to repeat now. At least let me feel relieved that I have done my responsibility, whatever I can. Let me be integrated and honest to Kala Bhairava. When I stand in front of Kala Bhairava, I should be able to look at his eyes and say, but I am absolutely honest to you. Whatever you gave me, he gave me a lot of wealth. He gave me a lot of properties. He gave me intelligence. He gave me enlightenment. With Kala Bhairava, I call him as Baba only. So, let me be honest to whatever you gave me and absolutely life positive. You see, Kala Bhairava is the extreme life positivity. He is the pure life positivity. So,
For that life positivity, I am honest. All the property he gave me, all the wealth he gave me, all the knowledge he gave me, all the powers he gave me, everything he gave me. I am honest to him now. I don't want to repeat the mistake which I did in Janatma's dad's issue. Whoever wants to listen to me, listen. Now it is a literally personal message. I am sending it to all of you. I may not be able to reach out to every one of you with a personal message. Take this as a personal message and go for multi-layer quarantine in Adinams. Single layer quarantine in your homes is not going to work, especially when the third wave is coming during September. So before you test positive, corona positive, run to nearest Adinams and have a preventive, protective quarantine. And I love Jnanatma's mother too much. She used to cook for me. And she's such an auspiciousness. Whenever I come down, I'll see her and I'll ask her to do this arati and drishti, sutti podradha, all that. I ate her food many times. Not one day or 2 days. Regularly, she used to cook for me. She would have listened to me. I just one word messaged her. Only when she sent me the message, he got the COVID. I felt, oh God, I should have told them. They would have surely listened to me. Somebody named Ametra is messaging, Swamiji, when we will be able to live with you physically? You reveal your identity, then I will answer you. I will answer you in nice Tirunnamalai Tamil. Anupama Menon is asking, in your Adinams in India, how many individuals will you be able to accommodate and protect? As on now, any number can come, I will protect. When I feel we are not able to accommodate, I will announce. Okay. I don't think I will have that problem because in Biddi I have made a huge infrastructure. Whoever listens to me, let them come. And then I'll do the next things I will attend next. Anil Yadav is asking, is Kailasa in Kasi good for quarantine? Please understand, it's too small place. Kailasa in Kasi as on now is too small place. I don't think we will be able to accommodate there. There is no accommodation there. Some fellow is telling Moto G, கவலைப்படாதீங்க பைரவர் துணை இருக்காரு. லூசு 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 பைரவர் தாண்டா பேசிட்டு இருக்காரு லூசு. எனக்கு ஆறுதல் சொல்லாத, போய் உன்னை காப்பாத்திக்க, ஓடு ஓடு.
Loose. Sanatan Sadashiva is asking about the Baroda Adinam. Hey, Baroda, Gujarat, Baroda Adinam, that deity is personally installed by me. There is a Bhusparsha and Garba. That place can be used for quarantine. I can multiply myself from the deity. Personally, I have done the Prana Pratishtha and Bhusparsha. It is there still alive. And thanks to Ma Shiva Priyananda maintaining it with a high integrity and extreme devotion. Ma Shiva Priyananda, your love is extreme and excellent. I am still alive, living in your place. It's a Bhusparsha place that can be used for quarantine. Yes. Actually, I used that deity only to multiply me, to protect, to heal Ma Shiva Priya. Ma Shiva Priya and her daughter Shivani. And few other devotees also asked healing near that Baroda. From there only I multiplied myself and protected. Rahul Khanna is messaging, Swamiji, my parents does not listen to me. Arey, what about your parents? What you are talking? My own elder brother and younger brother does not listen to me. What can I do? Nothing can be done. What can be done? Nothing can be done. That's all. So Rahul is messaging that he with his wife and child want to come. You, whoever wants to listen, come. You come with your child and daughter. I will protect all three of you. If your parents are not listening to you, what can I do? Arey, it's not only your problem, even my problem. What can I do? Only thing I am still somehow have to bring Skandamata safely out. She's pro campus. See, all the people in my list, the top list, need to be protected. Almost many I moved out. Still, Mukta's mom and dad and Kailash Jnanam's mom and dad. I wanted to bring them, get them out of India. But now travel lockdown. My mother already, I got her out and she's in a safe place. Krishnagada is messaging, நித்யானந்தம் பகவானே நாங்கள் குடும்பத்தோடு வர எல்லா தடைகளையும் உடைத்து அருள வேண்டுமா? அதெல்லாம் தடையெல்லாம் உடைக்கிறதுலாம் டைம் இல்லை, ஓடியா என்னவோ பண்ணிக்கோ, சொல்ல வேண்டியதை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த சும்மா என் தடைய உடைங்க, அடைய உடைங்க, முடைய உடைங்கலாம் ஒன்றும் அதுக்கெல்லாம் டைம் இல்லையப்பா கொஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கிறதுக்கு. ஓ, என் தடைய உடைங்க, தடைய உடைங்க, தடைய உடைங்களா, ஓடியா. கேம்பஸை திறந்தா வைக்க முடியும், கயிறு போட்டுலாம் கட்டி இழுத்துட்டு வர முடியாது. I'm happy about some things I've done. All my favorite kids, all of them, many I got them out, and they're all in safe place. But still, some of the people need to. Many of them are in safe place. Multi-layer quarantine. Still, some need to be done. What to do? Toby is messaging, I am not near any Adinam, so I am used to just watching Swamiji's YouTube videos and I feel protected by him. Don't cheat yourself. Now I am telling very clearly, only inside my Adinams I will be able to protect. Make it very clear. Clear? I am uttering clearly. Understand the meaning as per Oxford Dictionary. Only inside my Adinams I will be able to protect. Clear? Yes. If you want, put this on repeat mode and watch. Because I need quarantine and I have to do protection. Once it comes, it is eating human beings' bodies much more faster than the speed with which I am able to push energy into you and heal your body. Be very clear. Soumya Prabhala is asking, how do I get my parents out of India? Hey, it is not your problem, even my problem. Long before I was trying to get Mukta's mom and dad and Kailash Nyanam's mom and dad, even I am struggling and trying to get them out somehow. At least for past few months, I am trying to get them out, but flights are not opening. Karpagam Pangajaksharam is asking, can I go to Trishulam Adinam or Trivanmur Adinam? Please understand, only Trishulam Adinam as the Bhusparsha and can be used for quarantine. Trivanmur, the deity is moved. I have done Bhusparsha there also, but the deity is moved. Because of that place cannot be used for quarantine. Trishulam can be used for quarantine. That actually Trishulam deity only, Trivanmur deity only, we moved it to Trishulam. Shanti Anjali is messaging, please help me to Punjab and get my son to run to Adinam. Okay. For this, I'll give you protection. I can use my powers and give you protection till you reach the Adinam. See, if you are corona negative, I give you protection till you run to the Adinam. And don't expect more than that at this moment from me. Once you reach the Adinam, you are protected. Naturally, the whole thing will be taken care and you are protected. P. Gill is asking, I am proposing Rinpoche Gil Nityananda, I can't go to any Adinam, how we can protect our families at home? Array, even I don't know that is why my own family, my pre-monastic family, I am telling them go to Adinam. Because multi-layer quarantine is required. I do not know how to provide multi-layer quarantine in your area. The moment flight travel opens, I have a bunch of people whom I need to get them out from India to safe place. My list is Sandamata, of course, Sandamata's mother, Parvati Man, this team, and Mukta's father and mother, Kailashyanam's father and mother. There's a list. I need to get them as early as possible. And Anatma's mom. Oh God. And I wanted to once more announce all the administrators in all Adinams, Biddi, Salem, Thiruvannamalai, Rajapalayam, all of you watch this satsang again and again, understand everything, and keep the 2-layer, 3-layer quarantine and protect everyone in the campus. Safeguard yourself. Absolutely. Of course, I am continuously monitoring, guiding, but take this as a strong instruction and Guruvak, protect people. Keep happy, safe ambience and protect everyone. Physically, whatever needed to be done, all you guys do. Spiritually, whatever needed to be done, I'll do. Whether India protected me or not, I don't care. But I have to protect Bharat. It's my responsibility. Right is messaging, Swamiji, I am near Rajapalayam Adinam, can I go there? Run to Rajapalayam as quickly as possible, quarantine yourself. Let the multi-layer quarantine be done even in Rajapalayam Adinam. Be safe. My blessings. I think that's all. All the Adinam's administrators now take all the steps needed. And protect yourself. Saravana Babu is asking that he is opposite to Osur Adinam. He wants to go to Osur Adinam. Quickly go, live there and take care of people who are coming. And my blessings. live near that banyan tree. That banyan tree is the energy center, Bhusparsha. So you are protected. I can multiply myself and continuously protect all of you. Be safe. I'm getting the live message from my mother. She spoke to my elder brother. It seems my elder brother is going to Tirunnamalai Adinam. My younger one is going to Salem Adinam. I'm happy at least that progeny is not killed. Means that parampara has not ended. The family, the Karuvali paramparai is not ended. I'm happy. I was thinking of that only. Oh God. Anyhow, I'm not going to have kids. I'm a sannyasi. And these two fellows also something happens that parampara, because only through the male child the parampara is kept alive. To give shraddha for my ancestors. See, my ancestors don't need shraddha, I liberated them. But as a tradition, somebody has to be there to give shraddha. And my elder brother has only 3 daughters, no sons. Of course, Agama allows even daughters to do the rituals and shraddha. I have enough scriptural references. But I wanted them to have the family lineage to continue. Good, they saved themselves. All Adinams will provide free food, free internet, and any medical care you need. We will provide everything, all the basic needs free of cost. All Adinams provide internet because people are quarantined, they need some entertainment. At least they will be notifying their cell phone and relaxed. Then Tamil Ilavali is asking, is there Adinam in Port Blair or Andaman Nicobar? No, I don't have any Adinam in Andaman Nicobar or Port Blair. And I think I told whatever I want to tell. If I did not tell anything, back again in next few hours satsang. Next few hours, I'm going to come for satsang next few days continuously to make everyone understand whatever Devi has revealed to me about this pandemic, epidemic and pralaya, and how much ever I can reveal, I will reveal and do whatever need to be done for protection. I don't think I have solution for all the problems, but at least I'll try my best to do whatever I can. I just want to be honest to Kalabhairava. Whatever he has given me, let me be honest to him. That's all. All Adinams gates will be permanently sealed and locked down. No people can go out or come in. Highly double layer, triple layer quarantine need to be done, even to get the survival needs like food, medicines inside. Induja Taramangalam is asking, Swamiji, we are doing work from home. What can we do? Swamiji, please. I don't have any advice. Nothing can be done. If you want to save yourself, come to the nearest Adinam. I will save you. Other than that, I don't have any solution. I don't have any answer. Be honest to Kala. I am not interested in giving you any hope or false advices or
wishy-washy advices and that. For whom your work, I don't understand. That's all. I want to tell you. I am repeating this year. If you just survive and alive, that is the profit. That is the benefit. That's all. Don't put me if, but, all that and ask me or negotiate with me. I'm not here sitting and negotiating with any of you. I'm just revealing the truth. Before any of you come to Adhinam, you need to get COVID negative certificate. Even after you come into Adhinam, we will be quarantining you. There will be 2-3 layer quarantine. After 15 days of quarantine only, we will allow you to mix in the main Adhinam. So all that the Adhinavasis are doing, the procedures, administrators are doing, but you have to come with the COVID negative certificate when you come. And maybe I can tell the Adhinams to put the procedures in the Facebook, in social media. You can follow those procedures. It will be like a preventive quarantine center and protective quarantine center. Senthil Kumar is asking, do we need to pay for staying in Adhinam? No, no payment, no money will be charged. All services are provided absolutely free of cost. It will be provided free of cost. Your stay, food, and while you are staying in the campus, any medical care needed, everything will be provided free of cost. If you go out for any purpose, if you want to come back, you need to again bring COVID negative certificate. Only then we will allow you inside. And again, when you come inside, you will be quarantined for that few days before you mix with the main Adhinavasis. Like a 2-3 layer quarantine for protecting the people inside will be followed. See, there is no such thing as you cannot go out. You can go out anytime you want. But if you want to come back, again, you need to have a COVID negative certificate and need to follow the protocol of getting inside, because we want to protect the people inside the campus. So it is absolute compassion, spiritual service I am doing. I have nothing to gain from this service. I want to be honest to Kalabhairava. He has revealed all this to me. Kalabhairava and Devi, they revealed all these truths to me. They gave me so much property. And I don't care about the social service. I tell you very clearly. I care only about the cosmic service. I'll be honest to Paramashiva, to Kalabhairava, to Devi. They gave me property. Society did not give anything. They gave me. My gurus gave me everything. Nobody gave me single penny. They all got some benefit
from the powers and the good work I am doing, and they gave. So from my side, everything was given to me by my gurus. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, Devi. I'll be honest to them. I'll be highly integrated to them. I am doing this as a spiritual service. Dharma. To keep Dharma alive. I'm not interested in any social service, big name, fame, and all that. No. I am interested, and I am not interested in brand building also. And it's not that somebody is going to praise me for doing this work. No. And I am not interested. I am very clear. I am doing this for my gurus. They gave me wealth, power, knowledge, enlightenment, all the best things. So I am doing this for them. And I'll be absolutely honest and integrated to Paramashiva and Devi in providing everything available for all of you. Everything they have given me. I'll make all of that available for all of you and do honest service. That much I can commit. That's all. Somebody with ID secrets of life as questioned. Engappa irke. Niye o moonja kaatama. You are using a fake ID. Why are you asking me where I am? Na engi irkanda. Toonilum irpen, turumbilum irpen. Poi vena 30 paru. Yada urthuna. Narasimhana velila varren. Engappa irka niya. And same way, even we will also be providing a lot of health related things like Ayurvedic herbs. All that also will be provided free of cost. You will not be charged single penny for this whole service of preventive, protective quarantine. Anytime anyone wants to leave, they can leave. But if you want to come back, you have to come back only with a COVID negative certificate. And once you come back, we will again do the protocol of quarantining you, and then only we will allow you inside. And anybody with COVID positive, we will not be able to allow inside. We will not be able to accommodate inside. Srirang Daike is asking, Swamiji, where do we Maharashtra can go? I don't have a place in Maharashtra. Just now I got a place in Satara, but I have not yet built. So people from Maharashtra can go to Biddi. Biddi is the nearest place I have. All the I have where I have done Bhu Pratishta, Prana Pratishta and the deity, the energy is there. I will open. Somebody with ID Hare Krishna is putting the message Tamil Nadu Vangami. Hey, first you your original ID, your face, and then tell me when I was in Tamil Nadu, did you come and meet me? And then I'll answer you. I'll answer you in good Tamil. Somebody with the name Karan is asking, will the villages be safer than the cities? I don't know answer for this question. I do not know which village you are asking, which town you are asking, anything. I don't know. Without any background, I cannot answer. Jayagauri Giridharan is asking, Swamiji, is there an option as a COVID fund where we can contribute financially and in whatever way we can to help each other financially during this crisis? No, I am very clear. I don't want to monetize Corona. I will not accept any donation for this purpose. Kalabhairava has given me a lot. Mahadeva has given me a lot. Devi has given me a lot. With that, I want to do my service. That's all. I am neither going to monetize nor going to ask for funds in any form for Corona. I will not ask, I will neither charge the people who are coming and staying for preventive and protective quarantine. I will neither charge nor I will ask for donation. No. Whatever is being given to me, with that I want to do this service honestly. I am standing for my dharma. See, when I stand in front of Kalabhairava, I should be able to look into his eyes and say, Baba, I am honest. I lived with integrity with you. That's all. For that I am doing this. Over. Ramesh Kanal is asking whether I have done Prana Pratishtha in Pasubhadinath temple. Be very clear. Don't ask me to answer too many complicated things. I can protect you if you reach Bididi. Let me stop with that. I don't want to answer anything else and create more complications or questions for your question. Asked my daughter to join Gurukul. I don't think Parashakthi will say, come and join the Gurukul. If you asked, Parashakthi would have blessed. When can I come? I am stuck in Tamil Nadu with the lockdown. Actually, if you apply for e-pass, with this purpose, you will get the e-pass. That's all. With e-pass, traveling is allowed in Tamil Nadu also. You tell that you are taking her to your school and ask them to give you e-pass. They will give you e-pass. That's all. Chaya Bharadwaj is asking, should we take the vaccine? I don't have answer for you. I think Devi has already given the answer. So I cannot answer after Devi answered. So for now, I'll have to go and organize all the ashrams, campuses, more accommodation, places, everything. Let's do the work. I'll come back for next satsangs. If I missed anything,
You guys can continue to send your questions. I'll try to make your stay as comfortable as possible and protected absolutely. Bharat Kumar A is messaging, Swamiji, I want to come for Kailasha. Go to Adi Kailas. That is the entrance from where you will get the visa for Kailasa. Nobody can come to Kailasa directly. You can go to Adi Kailash. You will have the training. And then visa will be issued for you to come to Kailasa from Adi Kailash. I want all of you to know. There are thousands of people messaging from everywhere. They want to come to Kailasa. Now I am answering. All of you answer to those people. Visa for Mahakailasa, where I am living, will be issued from Adi Kailasa, Bangalore. So anybody wants to come to Kailasa, go there, live there, prove your identity and your authenticity. Then they will issue visa for Mahakailasa to come and live with me here. Directly no one can come because we want to do the background check. For background check, go to Adi Kailasa, Bangalore Bididi Ashram, live there, then you will get the visa. Almost all will get, but only after the background check. Bharat Kumar, I have answered you and for everyone. Many of our devotees are asking, people are asking that they want to come to Kailasa. You can give this as answer to them. That's all. Then Sangeeta Arunachalam is asking, is it okay to come anytime? Go as early as possible. When you are corona negative, go. That's all. We will not be able to accept if you are already corona positive. Because it is preventive quarantine and protective quarantine. It is not corona cure center or corona healing center. Please be very clear. It's a corona preventive quarantine. Multi-layer quarantine we are providing for you to be protected and preventive. Which you will not be able to have in your home. And same way, anyone can leave anytime. But when you come back, you need to again, if you want to come back, you need to again provide corona negative certificate and go through the protocol. Sonal Chauhan is asking, how can new ashrams be built in places like near Bhopal or Delhi if you are not physically present, Swamiji? Nothing can be done. No new ashrams can be built. You can build an ashram, but the Bhusparsha cannot be done. Nothing can be done about it. Forget it. Next. Whatever I can give it to India, I gave. And what else I can do? That's all.
All right, let me come back after a few hours. If you have more questions and I need to answer. That's it, guys, for now. Blessings to all of you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailas of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.